All right. Hello, everyone. Um, yeah, so I was we played a no settlement campaign for Sigvald the other day, and it was really cool. Basically, just never settle anywhere, never have a single settlement, and then that means you can't recruit any new lords, you can't make a second army, you can't recruit any heroes, and what that forced us to do was basically use allies, you know, borrow, get alliances, borrow allies armies, and yeah, it was actually really fun. And I think Sigvald is like the best, pretty much the best lord to do that, because you can force vassalize because Chaos Warriors, you can and you can also use the Slaanesh seduction mechanic to get vassals that way, so you've got more factions to basically borrow armies from. But yeah, so I kind of wanted to play another campaign, sort of focusing on that, not necessarily going like not necessarily as a challenge campaign, doing like no settlement like we did with Sigvald, but maybe just, you know, a normal campaign, some other normal campaign, but focusing on allies and on borrowed armies and stuff. Now I've tried to do this before with the Empire with Karl Franz, but and I'd kind of like to do it with the Empire again, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like last time I tried to do it with the Empire, I don't know what happened, whether I just got bored before I got that far or what happened, but yeah, I don't remember it really like kind of getting anywhere. Like the one with the Kislev, with the Sigvald one, it was really cool because we kind of had no other option except for to use allies, because we didn't have any other armies, you know, and also because we had no other armies and we had no settlements to build up or anything like that. We got through the turns really fast, so you're able to actually see, you know, the allegiance points going up and borrowing armies and everything kind of all happening and progressing a lot. So it was actually really cool. But yeah, so I don't know. I mean, I'd like to do with Karl Franz, but I'm not sure how to like kind of try to accelerate the pace of the allied units more maybe than last time, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Belagar's always good for Hero Hammer because he starts off with so many heroes already. Yeah, and I think it's, you know, borrowing armies and stealing heroes is pretty much what it's all about. Hey, Gregor Ragnarsson, how you going, buddy? Yeah, welcome everybody. Yeah, so I've got a poll up there that you can vote on. I put up for 4 initial options. I put up Vlad the Vassalizer. So Vlad can force he can negotiate vassalization. He can only force vassalize on other vampire factions, but he can negotiate vassalize with other factions as well. Vassal is generally better if you want to play an allied, like if you want to play an ally based campaign, it's better, you're generally better off playing as a faction that can vassalize, because then you can like rely on your allies to stay allies essentially. So yeah, so Norska can do it, Vlad can do it, all of the demonic factions can do it, I think. Warriors of Chaos can do it. That might be about it. Not sure if there's any others I missed. Excuse me. Anyway, so I put up a few options there: Vlad, Kislev, Karl, and Belagar. But I'm definitely entertaining other options as well. And it's not really like a, you know, whoever wins the vote is the one we're going to do. I'm wanting to be convinced by arguments more, you know, if anyone's got any suggestions or anything. But you know, the vote, if you don't have like an argument you want to articulate for a particular faction, if you want to just vote for one, that's, I'll also take that into consideration. I'm not necessarily going to automatically go for, you know, whatever wins the vote, basically. Does anyone ever play Volkmar in Total Warhammer 3? Yeah, I play Volkmar occasionally. I was actually thinking that Volkmar would be a good one for a no settlement campaign, but he's actually starts off with a settlement already, so. But yeah, so the good thing about Karl Franz, I guess, as well, is that you can confederate Wolfhearts, you get a bunch of free heroes. You can confederate Gelt, and you get a bunch of free heroes there as well. And you can confederate Wolf, and you can confederate Voltmar as well. You can confederate all of the other Empire Lords really easily and get shitloads of extra heroes from that. So if you want to like just have tons of heroes, then yeah, Karl Franz is actually a pretty good option. Like what I've been doing lately is I just straight away send heroes to Voltmar, Wolfheart, and Gelt, like right at the start of the campaign, so that you can just confederate them as soon as you possibly can. Commander Boris, yeah, Boris could be a cool one. Yeah, I was thinking about playing Kislev as well, just because Kislev gets a boost to allies. Basically, I think they get plus 10 melee attack and melee defense, is it? And 25% faster reload rate for all allied recruitment units. And apparently it also applies to borrowed armies. So if you've got like lots of allies as Kislev, all your it's going to be like super powerful, basically. All your allies will be really powerful, all your allied recruitment and your allied armies. So yeah, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, Astanki is a fun faction. I just don't really like her character that much. Like, I guess, or I don't know, I just don't really like. I like her faction mechanics, I just don't like her faction storyline, I guess. You know what I mean? I just like, I don't know, I like classic Kislev, and I feel like she's a bit of a weird version, which is cool, but everything, but it's just not really my jam. But yeah, so Vlad can vassalize, so that's great. Kislev can't vassalize, but Kislev super boosts allied recruitment stuff. So Kislev, like the advantage that you get out of allied recruitment is really good. Karl Franz, the diplomat, I think he gets a little bit of a bonus to allegiance points gained or something. But yeah, his main thing, I guess, is that he can confederate really easily with all the other Empire factions and get a whole bunch of stuff from that. But you know, on top of that, he's also close to Belegar, so he can potentially steal his heroes. You know, there's probably some other legendary heroes around that he can steal. Plus, he's got access to Ulrika, and you know, he's got his own legendary heroes as well. Right? Then we've got Belegar, the hero hammerer. Doesn't necessarily have to be Belegar. Could also play one of the other dwarves. But I kind of thought the idea of just like playing as dwarfs could be cool, and just because I don't really play like playing as dwarfs, but playing as dwarfs with like allied focused. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, hear me out. Wulfric the Enslaver. Yeah, like Norska is definitely up there as well, because Norska can also vassalize, but you have to do it through diplomacy. So with Norska, it's a little bit, it's different from the Warriors of Chaos one the other day, because you can't just go around and like force people to become your vassals. You have to actually do it via diplomacy. So, and the more like evil vassals you get, the harder it's going to be to get any good factions to become your vassals, because they're going to like hate your guts because of all of the gifts that you gave to all the other evil factions and stuff like that. But yeah, Norska could definitely be an option. If you want to steal heroes, Yuan Bo is the best at it. Well, sort of, yeah. He can he's good because he can steal Wolfheart's heroes straight away, and also eventually, it takes quite a long time, but eventually you can unlock the ability to make all characters immortal. But it takes a really long time, and like by the time you get that done, you know, a lot of characters will be immortal. You can like, yeah, like Anthony's kind of turned me on to the fact that you don't really need the characters to be immortal. You can just borrow the army and then just like keep the army permanently and just level up the character yourself until they get to level 20 plus. And it sounds like a pain in the ass, but it actually can be kind of useful if you're actually using the other ally armies like to fight and do stuff. You can vassalize all the tribes and borrow their crap stacks and invade the south with your thrall armies. Yeah, that'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Like playing as Wulfric, and like, but instead of fighting all the other lords, but instead of forcing them to confederate, you just like make them your vassals instead. That'd be interesting. But yes, Yuan Bo can make any character immortal. Norska can also make any character immortal as well. with their technology. And also I think Nakai can also do it as well. But yeah. Yeah, Kislev massively improves allied units. Allied recruitment units for Kislev, once you get the boon on unlocked, gives you plus 10 melee attack and melee defense and 25% faster reload. So yeah. Not sure leveling the hero you want to steal to level 20 is a shorter path. I don't know, what turn do you normally get the immortal heroes unlocked? It's a pain in the ass doing it with it's a pain in the ass doing it with what's his name? Changeling gets a similar boost. Yeah, Changeling gets a similar boost as well, yeah. Yeah, Changeling and Changeling or Kairos and into Confederating Changeling could be good as well. Yeah, I don't know, like Kislev takes, I mean, not Kislev, Norska can just get the technology. They just have to take over Nagaron and research the technology, and then all heroes are immortal. So they're probably the best at it. They're better, it's easier for them to do it, I'd say, than for Yuan Bo. But I don't know, I mean, it's still a pain in the ass. You have to like migrate over there and blah blah. Can you steal an army led by a legendary lord as Yuan Bo? It doesn't matter what faction you play as, you can't steal any hero army led by a legendary lord, regardless. The only ones you can do it with, I think, are Eltharion and Grom the Paunch. If they've been, I think only if they've been confederated by another faction, then they become sort of like generic lords that you can steal. But other immortal lords you can't do it with. I thought his army stealing faction ability didn't have as many restrictions. Oh, I don't know. Sorry, Parallax. Yeah, sorry, you're talking about something else. I don't know. I'm not aware of it. I haven't heard about it. I haven't heard about him being able to steal legendary lords. But yeah, maybe he can. I don't know. One more exception is Snickitch's Steel Skaven army scheme. If memory serves, it bugs out the Lord and makes it a regular unit. Ah, really? Yeah, the main problem with Yuan Bo is just that he's fucking boring to play. I don't know, like every time I play Yuan Bo, I just fall asleep instantly. It's like, fuck. I know, it just feels super boring to play for some reason. I know, which is weird because I feel like he's like far and away the best of the Cathay lords. But I always like, whenever I play Cathay, I always pretty much want to play either, yeah, I pretty much always play Xiaoming. But yeah, but even if I was not going to play Xiaoming, I'm kind of thinking about me playing Miao Ying. I don't know, for some reason, like, yeah, I don't know. I used to only play Yuan Bo, but now it's like, I don't know, I just don't care about him anymore for some reason. Miao Ying and Xiaoming are way cooler. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of it. They just have like more character or something like that. And I think it's the same with like Yuan Bo versus Norsko. I just like Wolfric and the whole like Berserker onslaught just speaks to me, whereas like Yuan Bo just doesn't work for it for some reason. How do you play Yuan Bo? Always build melee monster armies and then chain cast comets on the blob. Yeah, pretty much the same, except I usually just go as a one-man army, solo doomstack, and just hide all my monsters in a tree. But yeah, the same thing, comet blob. It's like, yeah, it's kind of like, but the thing is, it's just so simple and straightforward. It's like, cool, I've done that. All right, well, what am I gonna do? Just do the same thing for the rest of the campaign? You know, it's like, I don't know, it's weird. It's like the more like nuanced and weaker stuff kind of tends to be the more interesting over a long period of time, I think. I like Yuan Bo's color scheme. The green is pleasant to the eyes. Yeah, true. Yeah, no, I like Yuan Bo. He's cool. He's tough and everything, but just, yeah, for some reason, I know I like him. I just get really bored every time I play him. Like, and I love the faction mechanic he's got with the fortresses. Like, I think that's such a cool mechanic. I feel like they should like give that to every faction, or like give it to more factions. It's so cool. But yeah, don't know. I think maybe it's just his starting location as well. I fucking hate his starting location. I really don't want to be in some random fucking place in Lustria. You know, seems weird when he's like the dude that's meant to be in charge of the security of, you know, security of Cathay. I always end up with Jade Warrior crossbow. Yeah, all my non-Yuambo armies tend to be, yeah, Jade Warriors for sure. Doesn't he start with 2 provinces? Yeah, but that's the thing, you can migrate him back to Cathay, but the whole point of his campaign is basically all this stuff that's in Lustria. So if you do that, then you feel like you kind of gimped yourself. And so it's like, I don't know. It just doesn't, yeah. It doesn't work for me too much. Not even Lustrians want to be in Lustria, yeah, for sure. Anyway, so back to the original question. Yeah, so I want to play with some allied armies and stuff, sending allied armies around. And I want to, but also want to play something kind of cozy tonight. So in terms of coziness, I think Vlad and Karl Franz are like the coziest campaigns for me. Like it just feels, whenever I start one of those campaigns, it just feels like sliding in under a warm doona, you know what I mean? Like it's just like super cozy. So yeah, I mean, I think all these other ideas we've been thinking about are all good, but yeah, I think I might just so we don't sit here all night, I might just pause it there. What did Twitch say? Twitch said, I think Twitch was split between Vlad and Belagar for 2 votes each. All right, let's just bring it down. Let's just bring it down to. I think I'm gonna do. Yeah. So I think, what was the other winner? The winner was Kislev. Oh no, the winner was Vlad of the original poll. But Kislev was up there as well, and also Belagar. I think I'm probably going to play all of these campaigns fairly soon. So if you voted for one of the other ones, don't feel sad, because, you know, I'll probably be playing that soon too. Like, I wouldn't have put it on the poll if I didn't want to play it. Or maybe we should just go Vlad. All right, I'll see. Yeah, Vlad won though initially. All right, well, let's see. Vlad won initially. Karl Franz didn't get as many votes. But we'll just do another. We'll just do another poll on YouTube. So I'm going to assume Twitch is still voting for Vlad. So we've got 2 votes for Vlad on Twitch. Proud Vlad voter. But yeah, also if anyone's got any like arguments for or against, then you know, lay them on me.
Sigma's will.
Love me some Vladdy Daddy. Yeah, well, I think I have played Vlad recently. I play Vlad constantly, pretty much. And Vlad Emperor is like my favorite Vlad. But yeah, I thought if we, excuse me, if we focus on allied recruitment and borrowing allies' armies, I wonder how that will change things up. Hey, PvP Hook just gifted some subs on Twitch. Thanks so much, man. You're awesome. I'll put you on the Roll of Glory and name one of my lady vampires in your honor. Vampires have high performance requirements. It will damage your computer long term. Good call, good call. Fair call. Alright, let this poll run for a little bit. All right, I think we're good. I should have put like a disclaimer at the start saying, you know, if you don't want to sit around for the vote, then just flick through till the start of the actual gameplay. But I'm sure most people have seen this stuff before by now, so you know they know what's going on. We'll change this. Sorry, I'm just updating the like stream titles and stuff. All right, we'll definitely get some Franz happening soon. Yeah, a little bit of Vlad to kick things off. Vlad is an experienced elect account. Yeah, he's got like 10 times more experience than any of the other elect accounts, or at least five times more. King face looks worse than it normally does. Oh no. Yeah, a mate of mine got a concussion, smashed his head into the bottom of a truck carriage. He was in the pit underneath the truck, and then he stood up straight into like a reinforcing bar on the bottom of the truck chassis. Just smashed his head into like solid steel. All right, so Vlad, the best of the vampires. Some people say Isabella's the best. Some other people say that Gorst is the best, but we don't talk to those people. But some people say Isabella's the best. She gets more vampires, but Vlad gets 10% extra campaign movement range for his whole faction, which is kind of one of those ones that kind of gets better as you go along. Also, that 10% extra campaign movement range, I assume, applies to borrowed armies as well. So that could be pretty cool. Yeah. Vlad has an aura. All right, let's do it. So, yeah, so I think last time we played Vlad, I was sort of doing a bit of a, let's try to vassalize everybody that we can vassalize. Yeah, so I think it's been a development. We've been working towards this campaign, like subconsciously, you know? So yeah, so this time we need to get as many vassals as we can again. But I think last time I was a bit more like just vassalize anything I can get my hands on, just vassalize everyone. Whereas this time I think we should probably try and work more towards specifically like factions that have like more heroes that we can steal, or better potential for stealing armies and stuff like that.
The world will drown in blood.
I thirst. Expand Sylvania's borders. Puvapara von Hookna. There we go. PvP hook. That's your avatar. Don't break any agreements and torpedo your reputation. Oh yeah, that's right. That's exactly what happened last time, wasn't it? Where I just tanked the entire campaign by ruining my reliability. So yeah, I didn't take it seriously last time. This time I have to take it seriously. Like, we cannot damage our reliability. So when we were playing as Sigvald, we could do forced vassalization on factions. Vlad doesn't have that option.
Champion of the dark.
So we have to maintain a good reputation so that we can continue to mesmerize his minions into serving us.
The von Karstein.
We can probably... fight it manually, but just fast. Isabella's stronger. I think Isabella's stronger out of the gate with the slightly more heroes, but Vlad's strong. Yeah, Vlad probably gets stronger over as the campaign progresses, and that extra campaign movement range means he can hit targets a little bit more reliably than, you know, sometimes you might not have enough movement with Isabella. But the thing with real thing with Vlad is that Vlad can be built into like a superhero, you know, whereas Isabella just doesn't have quite as much potential to be like an ultimate Chad as Vlad. So you can only get the Lord Defeat traits on the faction leader. So I feel like that's the thing. And the other thing is too that Vlad can farm blood kisses early by giving his trait to enemy lords and then making them, just resurrecting them over and over again, whereas Isabella can't do that. And that's it's not like a, like, again, that matters more at the start but less at the end, but you know, oh, Taiko just raided with a posse on Twitch. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Chuck you a try and chuck you a shout. Sometimes my shout outs fail. I don't know. Did I do it? Yeah, I did it right. Cool. Yeah, welcome everybody coming over from Taiko stream. Appreciate it. And yeah, welcome. Isabella also instantly gets the chalice without having to do the stupid quest for it. Oh, you mean when you play as Vlad, you get the chalice instantly? Yeah, that's cool. Whereas if you play as Isabella, you get Vlad's stuff instantly. So it's kind of finally playing the Kislev rework. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Kislev rework is great. It's like so much more fun and interesting now. Yeah, Vlad getting Vanguard actually is massive, but I mean Isabella, it works the same if you play as Isabella as your lord, you still get the Vanguard from having Vlad as the hero, so that's not too bad. But yeah. Zombos should be getting pretty wrecked. Nearly there.
Swiftly.
Debuff him. Yeah, so we debuffed his melee abilities, so we can't really do much. We can probably take out the Lord and then take out the zombies and everything and just leave the Grave Guard to last so that they're easier to deal with. Alright, we got her to debuff him as well.
For Vlad!
Enemy is
Fight
dead.
me if you dare.
Swiftly!
Vampire.
All shall bow before me.
I am darkness. We are the new order.
All right,
Vlad von Karstein.
your work here is done. Wasn't the whole point of the Undead Empire living in peace and the dead do the war? The Undead Empire... What? Which you mean of my previous campaign? Or you mean in the lore?
King of Darkness.
And...
Very well. It is done.
I normally fight this one... normally fight this one manually, but let's just see what happens if you auto-resolve it. Yeah, it's not too bad.
What? If you think it is wise.
I can't remember what I did last time, but I remember not liking it too much.
Into darkness.
All right, we'll build the build the vampire building first. Knock down all these other buildings. Recruit an extra lord. Lawkeeper is pretty nice, and speed's good too.
Darkness comes. My will alone.
And what is the do like 10 plus 10 relations with all factions? It's kind of good, I guess, but it's like 35 turns. It's like by that time, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess it'll be good, but you can get a heap of try and get a heap of necromancers maybe early, and we can just do lots of stealing technology.
Lord of the night.
Oh yeah, so this one gives you character experience gain plus 30% for heroes in the army. So we're going to have a few vampire heroes in here, and we're going to be trying to pump them up as quick as possible. Usually make Isabella my healer. Although, I might just go for scouting straight off the bat, because I feel like the healing isn't that important early. Right, we could have done some diplomacy. So on turn one, you can actually like you can trade like Schwarzhafen to the Moot to make them like a vassal, and then you can trade the Moot to Avalan to make them a vassal, and blah blah. But yeah, I think we're gonna, instead of doing all that, I think I'm gonna try and just try and focus on getting like Wissenland and Karl Franz as vassals first, if we can. Do we still start off with a non-aggression pact with no?
I will hear your petition, but
Yeah,
What? This better be important.
yeah, right, cool.
More times.
So yeah, so we
Bring
can
their life force.
sack this. Yeah, I'm trying to think if we can do it fast somehow. Can try. Oh no, this is easy. Sorry, it's the other one we want to do fast. So I can actually do this like better and faster in terms of turns, but I'm just gonna try to like more, not so yeah, try to keep it moving in terms of time more than turns. So I don't get like campaign fatigue before I actually manage to get any vassals.
Lord and laughter. Empire Lord.
Yeah, yeah, I think diplomacy is about the only thing we can really. Well, I guess diplomacy with the Empire is something we want to work on first. So we need to get Vlad's skill tree, so he gets plus 40 as fast as possible. We want to get the 3 blood kisses, so we can get the the blood kisses, so we can get the Lamian relations boost as well.
Swiftly.
Yeah, Kislev would be good to do this with. The only thing is like with the alliances. I wish I wish I'd picked Ikit Claw's brain a little bit more about the allied and stuff. But I think basically he was saying like if you ask your ally to attack a weak faction first and they say yes, then you're good, and then you can go and ask them to attack. Like if you got a military ally and you attack a weak faction and they join, then you're good, and then you can go and attack a strong faction, then they'll also join. But if you take the strong faction first, then they won't. But I'm not sure if that was like, just for that turn, or if it was like permanently, like once you've attacked one weak faction, then you can just attack whoever you want. I assume it's for that turn only, but I'm not sure. I don't know if you had any problems with that when you were doing your ally stuff, Anthony. Like, did you have trouble like pulling factions into your Did you have trouble pulling factions into your wars?
I am darkness. Love eternal.
For Sylvania!
Isabella von Karstein.
Kill! Darkness reigns.
I think the AI thinks I'm already in a war way over my head. I can't take any more wars when it's already in a war with the bigger faction. Yeah, no, I'm saying like when you've got like even if you've got no other wars or whatever, like, and then you just, or they're in no other wars, but then you pull them into a war. If you try and pull them into a war straight away, like if you ally with a unit, if you ally with a, so it might just be on the first turn, but yeah, basically if you make a military alliance with a faction and on that same turn you immediately declare war on a strong faction, they'll usually break the agreement. A lot of times, depending on who the faction is and how much they like you and stuff like that. But yeah, oftentimes if they are going to break it, they'll break it if you try and attack a big faction on the first turn. But on that first turn that you've just made alliance, if you attack some weak faction that they don't like very much and that they're happy to go to war with, they'll agree, they'll come in with the war with you, and then you can go and attack a stronger faction which they would have otherwise broken. But like getting to them to attack the weak faction first, kind of like, I don't know, makes it like so that they will. But I'm not sure if it's only I'm not sure if it's only on that first turn that works, or if it works every turn, or I don't know. But I know it works on that first turn because like I showed it in that Kizzo video when we were doing the confederations. I didn't show it not working in the video, but when we did the stream, when we were figuring it all out, we showed it not working in the stream, and that was the way that was the way Vasily said it worked, and it did. Don't pull anyone to a war with those bloody rogue army beastmen. Yeah, if it's any rogue army beastmen or those like beastmen that have just spawned, or the rogue army pirates in the water or whatever, if you try and pull anyone into a war against those guys, often they won't join. I was able to bribe my defensive ally into 3 wars in the second turn by selling him a 4th minor settlement in his 4th settlement province. Yeah, nice. Yeah, they like to complete their provinces.
This better be important. We are in agreement. Move! All shall know me and tremble.
Alright, let's try and so yeah, this guy's gonna be my main spellcaster.
Cower before me. No!
Close victory, yeah, so I sort of feel like I should try to fight this one manually, but it probably doesn't matter that much. Yeah, no, bribing factions is fine, like that's not what I'm talking about, Darren, but I mean that's cool that you did that, but what I'm talking about is like when you are trying to do an ally focused campaign, like doing it with a vassal, like a vassalizing faction, is a pleasure. Like it's great. You can rely on your allies. They're never going to leave you, and it's all good. But when you mostly anyway, but if you're trying to ally factions in military alliances, which you need the military alliances to be able to borrow their armies, then every time you try and pull them into a war, there's a chance that they're just going to be like, no, and instantly break the alliance, which totally fucks your whole campaign. Like if you've got like a whole bunch of allied recruitment units in all your armies, and you've borrowed a whole army from them that's about to make a big attack or something, and then they just break their alliance, you instantly lose all your armies, lose all your allied recruitment, and just fucking ruins everything. So it's like super important to basically understand whether or not they're going to break the alliance when you try and pull them into a war. But we don't. So yeah, so that's why it sucks trying to play allied focused campaigns with factions that can't vassalize. Because of course, if you've got a vassal and you try to pull them into a war and they don't want to join, they just won't join the war. But they still say stay you're a vassal. Therefore, you still get to have all of their units and everything. Maybe you can check the chance of joining the war by initiating war in diplomacy. Join the war. I know Castalton did this to me twice and almost wiped my Boris Bear army. I don't know. Maybe they want. Maybe I don't know if that is like I don't know if their chance of joining in diplomacy is representative of their chance of breaking the alliance if they don't want to join. But it might be. It's a good idea. Remember when you played Dwarfs and got the military alliance with Sisters of Twilight, and the next turn somebody declared war on you and they left? Lol. Yeah, it sucks. It really sucks when someone bribes you. If someone tries to if someone tries to extort you, then and you refuse, then it's basically like you declared war on them but it's over the end turn, so you can't and you can't decide not to bring in your allies or anything. So it's really shit. And you often lose allies that way as well. It sucks. Alright, we'll blow up his weekend his graveyard.
All shall perish.
What are these back runs? Are they graveyard as well? No, skeletons.
Bring death.
Alright, so I'm gonna try not to lose too much stuff by just sort of keeping in a blob.
Your desire.
Hopefully get a good bounce here.
Magic.
Pretty good. They got just deleted.
Blood Knight.
Bring these guys over the top and charge straight down. Try to anyway. Yeah, it looked like it messed them up pretty good. Alright, let's see if we can get another bouncing pendulum, sort these guys out.
We are immortal.
Not as good as last time. Let's take out this tower.
The living will join us. We are the new order.
Vlad von Karstein. Bring death. Bow before me.
I thirst.
Vlad von Karstein.
In there. All right, we need to check down some heals. Yeah, too slow. That's all right. Still pretty good. Oh yeah, we've got to try to get an alliance with Belagar. I don't know how hard that's going to be, but yeah. Alright, we sack with Vlad.
This better be important. March.
Then we occupy with this guy.
This is my course.
We'll just level him up, and then we can respec him out and replace him.
What do you want?
New replacement lord.
Wipe them
Should we go
out.
take that?
My bloodline calls. In my own time. Are you ready?
Anyone will be your friend for the price of a tier 1 barracks. That's true, but they will not necessarily always become your vassal for the price of a tier 1 barracks. So yeah, on turn 1 we could make Sterling our vassal, but we might have missed the opportunity now. Oh no, there you go. We can still do it if we wanted to. But yeah, this is what I did last time. I just tried to get as many vassals as possible, but like, I don't know, Sterling's a pretty shit, like, I feel like Sterling's a pretty weak vassal, so it might not be really worth it. Whereas, yeah, I think if we just wipe out Sterling, then, yeah, maybe we can...
Approach and make your offer, but I make no promises to my assent.
Go with fewer vassals and make them really strong? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And we should maybe try and focus on Karl Franz, Wissenland, and Belagar. Because Belagar's got the ghost heroes, so he'd be like, he's like top tier. One that we want to get.
My Slayer Oath would have me kill you where you stand.
Oh shit!
But I am also a king,
We
so
could-
I'll hear you out.
If we build a barracks in Waldenhof, we could... Oh no, we've already got a barracks there. Yeah, no, we've already got a barracks there.
I hunt.
Shit, that would have been good.
You are not welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise. Now spit out your proposal.
Fuck, it's not far away. We might be able to get him, maybe. Maybe I should keep this barracks there. That'd be pretty good if we got Angram, wouldn't it?
The world will drown in blood. I will alone.
If you take the capital of the dwarfs below your capital, he'll vassalize for that settlement. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like to keep that for myself, so my back is guarded, but yeah. Vassalizing Ungram as Vlad is just absurd. We're going to need another book for that. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I don't really want to think about that, the horror, the lore horror of that, like, if I was playing as Ungram, I would never ally with Vlad. But if I'm playing as Vlad and I can somehow dominate Ungram, then yeah, I'm definitely going to do it. That's just like how it is. It's kind of how it is.
I am invincible.
Some campaigns you write your own lore. Yeah, Wolf, give me a minute and I'll figure out some way of making it all make sense.
Vlad von Karstein.
I reckon it's a bit of a like Grombrindle Malekith type situation, right? So Vlad using a special glamour to look like a young you know, Empire nobleman, you know, has been setting up scenarios where he can like save dwarven trading caravans and stuff like that, and you know, basically just be best friend to the dwarfs. And he, like, you know, he saved he didn't save Gargrim, but he saved like Ungrim's other adopted son or slash nephew or some shit one time, and so Ungrim like owes a blood debt to him. And so yeah, basically he's not actually literally a vassal, it's just that's the best way we could represent in the game. But in real life, it's that that Ungrim owes like a blood debt to Vlad, and that's expressed as in terms of him being able to call on him in times of war and stuff, so it's represented as vassalage. There you go. And oh yeah, and Ungrim of course thinks that Vlad is human, thinks he's a young human lord, a dashing young human lord, and that's how it all works. Emperor Vlad indeed. I feel like I'm getting sick or something. It's already, like I can feel the start of winter already coming on. Getting cold. I'm wearing a jumper here. It's actually autumn, I think, at the moment, not winter, but whatever. Vlad is human. I mean, he's a bit more, but he's also human. He's a few centuries more than a human and a few noses less. One nose less.
My bloodline calls. This better be important. Night march.
Is that Zelik still? Yeah.
This better be important.
Should I feel like I should write it manually because otherwise I'll get screwed over. I wish Vlad could have like a horse. No, Vlad rides in a carriage, bro. That's why he's got the black coach there. He gets in his carriage and gets driven to places, and then he gets out and fights on foot. You can't duel in your carriage. You can't like wave your sword out the window of the carriage. You got to dismount and fight like a gentleman. Finally fulfill the Slayer Oath, come back as a zombie. God damn it, it's another grudgeon. And that brings us back to the question, the eternal Vlad question. In this campaign, what are we going to do with the Black Coach? Are we going to keep it? Are we going to keep the Black Coach for ages, having no real purpose for it, and then eventually just realize that we should get rid of it, or eventually just forget about it and let it get killed? Or are we going to like decisively get rid of it right now at the start of the campaign to save money? Or are we going to just roleplay that Vlad always needs to keep his Black Coach, and just as a roleplay thing? And yeah, keep it. Should we just keep it for prestige, just to show? Just it's like the fuck you Black Coach. It's like, what's the point of having fuck you money if you can't drive around in your fucking ridiculous Black Coach for no reason? You know? Vlad's rich. He's got a show. Actually, I don't know if Vlad is that rich, is he? He owns like Stirland is like the poorest and shittiest province in the whole of it, in the entirety of the Empire, and Sylvania is like the poorer, swampier, shittier version of Stirland. So I don't know. Maybe Vlad's not that rich. Oh, he does have a gold mine in his house though, so I guess that helps. So you reckon the gold mine is worth more than the entire GDP of the entire province? Probably. Given that it's like such a shitty province.
No one can stop me. I thirst. Very well. With haste.
Yeah, like when they've just got one flying unit and you've got three and you can just take it out in the air and they can't help it or do anything.
Undead knights! Swiftly! All shall bow before me.
I think we should do a poll. Sorry, I'm just doing a poll for the black coach poll. Vampire democracy? So much democracy on this stream, yeah. Recently downloaded the OVN mod because some people recommended it. Reskins some of the settlements and gives you little lore tidbits on the major lore settlements. Pretty cool. Is OVN the lore one? Individual wealth-wise, the humans of Sylvania probably do okay because I don't think they have high taxes. Maybe, but I think they've got like really crappy like natural resources. Like instead of having farms, they just like hunt for frogs and like moss on like fucking swamps and shit. Like I don't know. I don't think they have very nice land. It's all like swampy and crap. I might be wrong though. There might be some really nice parts. I feel like the stereotype of Sylvania is that it's just like all like swamps and toads and shit.
The world will drown in blood. More sleep shines. Shed their blood. They will know undead.
Okay, so I just got to concede this.
And hey, Wolfspell, how you going, buddy? No, vampire accounts have a farm resource with thematic lore blurb. Living servants do tend the fields. What? Oh, you're saying they've got a decent amount of farming resource, economy. Sylvania is rich in wood exports, wine, and livestock. Actually, one of the more affluent forest provinces on its own. Ah, okay. Well, there you go. The Sylvanian stereotype is wrong. Apparently. Vampires have to feed their cattle. Yeah, I've heard that like Vlad's actually a pretty good ruler in general. He like he manages the province pretty well.
Annihilate them.
I'm not much of an old world lore expert, but I can't imagine being a mortal underling of blood-sucking tyrannical dead dudes leads to the greatest living conditions. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Well, I think the theory is that the vampire aristocracy are relatively few in number. Like, there's not that many actual vampires, and so they don't really eat much, right? There's presumably thousands and thousands or hundreds of thousands of people living in Sylvania. So only, you know, a microscopically small fraction of those people have to get drunk for blood. And presumably it's mainly just good-looking young women. So, you know, if you're not a good-looking young woman, then psh, who cares? Yeah, so in terms of apparently the taxes are low, the roads are safe. It's generally a pretty good place to hang out. Alright, so we got to concede. Why don't you like black coaches? Taxes are low? There are no taxes. Well, I mean, if it's a 0% tax, I'd consider that to be pretty low. I mean, I'd characterize it as low. Oh no! I forgot to unequip my weapons, and he stole one of my two shitty white items. Oh. That was our opportunity to backspace that lord.
The world will drown in blood.
That's alright. So you can, I think you can actually get this on the previous turn. So we're actually kind of like one turn behind, but by just like slamming ahead with the campaign and not worrying too much about it, we're actually ahead on time. Usually take me a few hours to get to this point, probably by like painstakingly fighting every manual battle. So this time we're like kind of smashing through it a little bit quicker. A little bit quicker than I normally would. Alright, we don't need to really fight any serious battles after this. So we can just auto-resolve this one. And because we killed the faction leader, we just got a blood kiss. And should I just for a second? We're just gonna straight occupy it. Do you ever subjugate Templeoff? No, not unless I'm doing a vassal cheese campaign where I just like vassalize them over and over again, infinite number of times to level up all my characters on like turn 5 or whatever. But I don't really ever do that anymore because it's kind of boring. I mean, it's cool to do it once or twice, but once you've done it once or twice, it's like, yeah.
Dance macabre.
It's fun to do sometimes. The main thing I like about it is that it ruins your reliability. So you're basically evil, despised vampire faction that everyone hates, and you can't actually do any diplomacy with it. Wait, you can still confederate.
And you can still do some diplomacy, but yeah, a lot of diplomacy is like off limits, like peace. Basically, peace is off limits.
Yes. Strike out. This better be important. I am ready. More sleep shines.
My Slayer oath would have me kill you where you stand, but I am also a king, so I'll hear you out.
I reckon we might get it if we just hold out. Don't know. Maybe. All right. Now we need to oh man, I love I do love Master of the Black Arts. But I also love Lawkeeper. I do, and I love Shadow Mages. I'm gonna try and get both of them, but maybe we'll get the Master, we'll get the Death one.
Ready.
Just so we got a bit of variety, I guess.
Yes, my son.
What do you want? My bloodline calls. What do you want? This better be important. Yes. This better be important. More sleep shines. My bloodline calls.
Might need a bit of who are these guys? Playing Creepus. Who the hell are they? Oh, they're the ones that are war with Draca.
No council of 13.
They'll be 500. How much would Draca give me to kill him?
To stand before me and ask proves you are no craven, but cowards of.
I want to probably try to vassalize Corone at some point, so I'll try to keep myself on their good side. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we should. Yeah, they're probably gonna not long for this world. May as well go to war with them as well. Oh, he doesn't like. Oh shit! He hates me being at war with Ostermark.
Urks, talk fast, for you are my enemy.
All right. Well, we can maybe peace out with Ostermark.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or...
Urks, talk fast, for you are my enemy.
I missed it. Why did we concede? What? Oh, Hazelbix. Sorry. Yeah. So if you defeat Vlad in combat, you get a trait that gives you -3 turns to return after you get wounded. -5, -4 turns, whatever. The point is, like, if you've defeated Vlad, then and you get wounded, you come back immediately on the next turn. So what you can do if you play as Vlad is, every time you meet a lord that you want to farm, you concede a battle against him, which means you lose, which means he gets your trait. That means that he comes back immediately every turn, and then you can just kill him every turn over and over again. And it gives you blood kisses every time you kill a faction leader. So yeah, so that's one of the cool things that Vlad's got that Isabella doesn't have. He can farm blood kisses early on. Once you get your first like 15 or so blood kisses, it doesn't really matter. But yeah. First few are quite good to get.
King of Darkness, the world will drown in blood. Vlad von Karstein.
This better be important. I will alone. You dare! Bow! March!
Confident or aggressive? Confident's pretty good for vampires.
Break out!
I should have recruited over there. Yeah, I mean, I have subjugated Templehof. Sometimes when if I'm trying to vassal farming, not vassal farming, blood kiss farming Templehof, like I'm going to try and set up here, and then one of my friendly factions comes and tries to take out Templehof, and then in order to save them, I'll vassalize them, because that way potentially you can then later on unvassalize them and start farming them again. But I don't, yeah. Alright, we've got our blood kisses up. Now we're going to take this 20% extra experience gain for all characters, really powerful on vampires. Get those characters leveling up. And yeah, then we want to get this one next, probably plus 30 relations with the Empire, Kislev of Cathay and Bretonia.
I'd with her first.
What do you want? This night, more sleep shines. Agreed. For now, this better be important. Seas of blood.
Bring me flesh to craft. Follow me.
My bloodline calls. Deliver it up.
Alright, we got Pyrrhic victory here, that's good enough. We killed their faction leader again because he comes back every turn. And that gives us another blood kiss. So we can hopefully just quickly get our first, our next 6. We've got our first 3 already. Hopefully quickly get our next 6 up. And life will be
We are
good.
in agreement.
I relish the opportunity.
Good. This will do.
All shall know me and tremble.
What? Good, this will do.
Okay,
My Slayer oath would have me kill you where you stand. You dare.
crap. Yeah, I shouldn't have I shouldn't have gone to war with Ostermark. That really pissed off. Really pissed off Ungram. Now we've got no chance of vassalizing him. Well, at least not anytime soon. Maybe we could we vassalize Drika? Not really. Maybe. You can keep your hat on. Oh, was I getting nude there? I wasn't sure if I was fully showing too much skin. Yeah, it's getting a bit hot. Should vassalize Karakadrin? Yeah, I was wanting to, but I screwed up by going to war with Naganov. I was close, but then as soon as I went to war with Ostermark, they hate my guts now.
What? What do you want?
The von Karstein.
Bring the
King of Darkness.
all shall perish!
Ready.
I will alone. March!
Annihilate them.
No mercy!
Just gonna heal my lords. So who's the first immortal? Who's the closest and quickest immortal hero we can steal? I don't know. I guess if we just try to vassalize both. Yeah, I think we just try to vassalize Wissenland and or Karl Franz as fast as possible. Hopefully before they declare war on us. That would be
What do you want?
that would be the go. Coetal, does Drika usually get Coetal? She does, yeah, Drika normally gets Coetal, doesn't it? Yeah. Gotta bring Ulrika back into the fold, yeah, for sure. Yeah, we've got a few options around here. We just gotta get all the major factions here, basically. Yeah, the auto-resolve is pretty brutal on the Blood Dragons. Yeah, I'm pretty bummed I screwed up the Ungrim Confederation already. That would have been good.
Isabella von
Hey man, do you know if they're going to do something about Belegar's campaign? No, I didn't even know there was a problem with Belegar's campaign. What's the issue? Elspeth usually gets Bruckner, I think, yeah. I assume she should. He's her, like, hero. All right, so we said, what should we do with the black coach? 4% said we should just keep it and then eventually disband it on turn 30. 23% said we should disband it straight away now so we can save money. 34% said we should just keep it until it dies and we don't even notice. And 38% said we should keep it as a prestige trophy item to assert Vlad's dominance. Sort of the 50% upkeep. Oh yeah, so the whole point of Belegar's campaign is that you have 50% upkeep penalty, and then you just have to rush over to Carrick 8 Peaks early, take it out, and then you get rid of it. Oh, okay, cool. No, as far as I know, I don't know of any reason to change that they're going to change it. It's annoying if you try to build out from Carrick Izor, but for myself, I don't consider Carrick Izor to be his I don't consider Carrick Izor to be his homeland. I just immediately, like, straight away, I just abandon Carrick Izor and just march over to Carrick 8 Peaks and then start my campaign from Carrick 8 Peaks. I just like, yeah, basically just, you know, fast forward 10 or 15 turns and then just start from Carrick 8 Peaks. It kind of makes the campaign better, I reckon, because the enemies are all more developed and it makes it a bit more of a fight. Although, quite often, I just get bored of it immediately after that as well. So maybe it does make it better after all. Did not have him on slow.
My bloodline calls.
I've got to try and do, yeah, maybe I should try and do like a roleplay appropriate Belegar campaign where I don't want to keep Carrick Izor, but maybe I could keep it for a while and then like sell it to someone. Sell it to Thorgrim, maybe?
The von Garstein. They will know on death. In my own time. If you think it is wise. The world will drown in blood. Bend to my will. Bow before me. I shall enslave the world. Sleep is for the living.
This better be important. I am ready.
All right, that looks good. We need one more lord here.
Yours is power I follow.
I feel like keeping the coach makes it more difficult since it's such a bad unit and it costs you more upkeep than anything else you have at the start. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So I think that's what makes it such a good prestige item, you know? There's no point having a prestige item if it's like of any practical use to you. You got to have like just a grandiosely useless fucking gold scepter or some shit that just, you know, that just makes no sense. That's how everyone knows that you're dominant, you know? You got to assert your dominance. Yeah.
This better be important.
Do you still get rid of the upkeep debuff if you're allied to the faction that has Karaoke Peaks? I'm not sure. But yeah, like Karaoke Peaks is Belagar's homeland, you know, so for me, like, I always want to take it and make that my capital. Yeah, that's right. It's just a flex. No, that's right. No, we've decided this is his transport. He drives to the battlefield in his black coach, then he parks it, he gets out, and you know, dusts off his frock coat, you know, swishes his dueling sword around a few times to make sure the balance is good, and then he gets to work.
I am invincible.
After playing Cal Franz, you've always got to check these things to make sure there's not some like super good trait hiding in these shitty traits, shitty followers. The Vladmobile, indeed.
It is night. All sleep shines.
We need more cash. Cash. More.
I have no time for such filth. Your words better carry weight, fiend.
We've got to, before he finishes his war with the Red Eye, we've basically got to try to figure out how to get out of this war, or hopefully Ostermark's dead by then. Yeah, I usually just go for the zombies. Minus 20% casualties from non-vampiric attrition is actually pretty good as well.
Red. You darkness.
Don't really have any other I need money. The only thing I can do to get more money is reduce the amount of money that we're gonna get.
What do you want? This night.
Yeah, we've got. I'm planning on going broke.
I am unstoppable. Yes.
The Graveguard are pretty cool, but also expensive.
Darkness, Lord of the dead. Champion of the dark.
The Vargeists are also super cool, but also expensive. He's caving in. All right. Don't know if we're going to keep Fort Oberstyre for anything, but alright, let's see how we go. We need to start recruiting some zombos pretty soon.
What do you want? Night march. My will alone. What do you want?
Bring me flesh to craft.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll kill Zelig Kruger once more. Gets us another blood kiss.
My will alone. Move.
You dare. Darkness comes.
Okay,
Parley with the dead. Be gone, abomination.
The von Karstein. Very well. It is done.
have I got vision on Zeech? They pay me to go to war?
My hand hovers close to my
Yep.
blade.
Not wise to show your face. Oh.
Thank you, sir.
The world will drown.
All right.
Order of the Blood Dragon. Vlad von Karstein.
Yeah, I go. Archers are dead. Right, let's get some.
Blood magic!
Mortals quail!
No one can stop me.
Countess!
Master of the undead.
Give them death!
Oh, fly above.
Lord of the dead.
Right, do the Blood Knights to smash those swords, and fly above, and I was going to do the direct vertical charge down, but did not land, unfortunately. I mean, it was too late.
We are immortal!
Swiftly! With haste!
Yeah, nice. Alright, cool.
With haste.
See, the Vargeists are pretty useful units, but also expensive. Does something make Vlad better at army borrowing, or you just like him? Yeah, no, Vlad's not particularly good at army borrowing. You know, he doesn't have anything that's particularly good about army borrowing, except for he can vassalize. So yeah, we were sort of talking about all this stuff at the start of the stream, but yeah, any faction that can make a vassal is kind of inherently better for any type of allied-based campaign, because there's no chance that you attack somebody and then your vassal just fucking instantly breaks your vassal treaty and fucking you lose all your shit, lose all your allied stuff. So yeah, so basically anyone that can be a vassal, anyone who can get vassals is good. So yeah, Vlad's pretty decent at vassalizing the Empire, because he's got a bunch of different things to give him positive relations for Empire. He's right next to the Empire and he can actually vassalize. So yeah, that's the main thing. So basically we discussed it at the start of the stream. It was like, Kislev's got some stuff that super boosts allied units and allied armies. So does the Changeling. Who else do we think about doing it? Belegar's just starts off with a bunch of heroes already, so you know, stealing heroes is kind of cool when you've already got a bunch to start off with. Also same with Karl Franz. He already starts off with the ability to confederate Wolfheart, Gelt, and Volkmar, so you can already get kind of a shitload of heroes with him. And also he gets a little bit of a bonus to allegiance points, I think. But yeah, no, Vlad's thing is that he can vassalize. That's mainly the main thing that makes him good. Not as good as Warriors of Chaos, because he can't force vassalize, subjugate, but even just being able to have vassals is just inherently better than not being able to have vassals, basically. Vlad is thirsty. He's always thirsty. And a blood dragon's feed. Poultry meal. Gives him barely any experience, but a little bit. I played Vlad for the first time yesterday. It was surprisingly easy to get vassals. Yeah, you can vassalize. I think you can vassalize both Schwarzhafen and Stirland on turn 1 if you want to, and then get like Ostermark on turn 2. Yeah, so you can kind of like gobble up a whole bunch of vassals really good. But I did that last time and they were kind of shit vassals, so it wasn't really much point having them. But I don't know. Actually, maybe I should get Schwarzhafen again. Maybe, oh, sorry, Avaland again, because Abar was a problem, but not for you. Oh, you made your vassals fight him? Nice. How many vassals did you end up getting?
King of Darkness.
Oh, can I just like not quite get to Nidling?
What do you want?
Undeath Ascendant. My thralls, track ahead!
More sleep shines.
The von Garstein.
Oh no. This guy can make it, right? Yeah. Alright.
All shall know me and tremble.
I thirst, so be it.
This better be important.
I've never once had a vassal end the treaty, and I played them a bunch. Sometimes they won't join a war, but the vassalage doesn't end. Yeah, I have actually had vassals break the treaties before. Very rarely though, very rarely. It's pretty reliable. Never when I like try to pull them into a war. They just usually just refuse to join. But I've had them just break the treaty separately from that. Yeah, if you as far as I know, if you force vassalize with the Chaos Warriors by subjugating, or with Vlad subjugating their last settlement, they can't break it. If you force vassalize through Slaanesh, then they can't break it. But if you vassalize through diplomacy, then they can break it. But very rarely, very rarely. Yeah, no, like basically if you get a vassal, they're vassal for life. They never break it. Almost never break it. Yeah, but it's not like with allies. With allies, they like fucking constantly break it all the time. Like, it sucks. No, that's what I'm saying. No, it's not like, that's what I'm saying. When they if a vassal's gonna leave you, I don't know why. I can't remember like exactly what happened in the times that I had vassals leave me, but I'm pretty sure there were times where like the vassal hated my guts. So it was like I was playing as like Chaos or Dwarfs or somebody, not Chaos, but yeah, maybe Chaos or Dwarfs or something, or I played Chaos or Vampires or somebody, and I had a Dwarf vassal and they hated my guts, like, and then they left me. But yeah, I can't remember what the situation was. I think they just decided to leave me. It might have been after I declared war on somebody, actually. But it wasn't like they didn't break the treaty and then they didn't refuse to join and go to war, and then they didn't refuse to join the war and then like break the vassal treaty at the same time. They just broke the vassal treaty separately. But I've had it happen a few times, you know. But out of the, you know, many times it's not happened. It's very rare, very small chance, you know. Maybe 3 or 4 times I've had vassals break it. I voted for the last option. Whenever I play unrestricted campaigns, I usually use the initial units and let them die a glorious death in battle, although they are welcome to stay. Oh, nice. Hey, Radiant Ash just raided us on YouTube. Thanks so much, Ash. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Ash's stream. Yeah, hope you guys are having a good time on Ash's Bretonia campaign. I think she was playing. Getting some good Bretonia action in there. Yeah. Sorry, got distracted there for a bit. Yeah, no, vassalize away. So yeah, if you vassalize them through diplomacy though, yeah, I think it does pay to try to keep their relations up high or whatever, or try to get their relations up high. If they just fucking hate your guts the whole time, then yeah, there's a possibility they might break it. But relatively rare. I wonder if they can only, yeah, it's very rarely that I've had them break it. So I wonder if it's only under like very specific circumstances that they actually can break it. I'm trying to remember the last time it happened. It was like not too long ago. And yeah, I'm pretty sure it was not when it was not because I tried to pull them into a war, but it was maybe like I don't know. Yeah, I think it might have been when I went to war with somebody, but not like, yeah, it's not like they didn't like refuse to join me, like they just decided to go to war with me. I think it might have been, yeah, it might have been like when I decided to go to war with somebody that they liked, but like I joined off of I joined the war, I didn't go to war directly or whatever, so it wasn't like a refuse to join type situation. The only thing I remember about it is that they didn't like me very much, and I think I went to war with somebody that they did like, or I joined a war onto somebody that they did like. I think, yeah, I don't remember clearly. The only thing I clearly remember is that I remember they didn't like me much. There was some bad blood. Got to keep our prestige coach healthy. Oh yeah, reliability. That might have been what it was actually, Xylus. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it was reliability. It might have been when I fucked my reliability by declaring war on my ally or some shit. Because I joined and ruined my reliability at the same time, or maybe my reliability was already done. Yeah, I think that might have been it actually. I think it might have had low reliability. And that would explain why it's very rare. I've done a bit of experimenting and found that at medium or higher reliability, you're usually fine unless they really hate you. Okay, cool. Yeah, that sounds like a good story, Xylus. I like that. It sounds right. It fits in with what I remember from my own campaigns. So maybe that's it. Just got to keep your reliability up, and then your vassals should stay with you. So unlike the last campaign where I tanked my reliability, this time we're not going to do that. You're going to be careful. It was a Norska minor faction. You pieced out with them, but joined a war with an ally while you were about 3 turns from peace cooldown. You say you actually remember the last time that I had a vassal leave me? And that explains why you've never had it happen to you, Anthony, because you've never been that much of a dumbass to ruin your reliability while you're trying to play an ally campaign. Like me. Oh, the Vlad campaign with the reliability. Yeah. Yeah, that was a bummer. You're gonna suck and solo the moot with a lord? I don't think Fort Overstype is going to be in a position to be traded, so...
More sleeve shines.
Need more money.
the dead. Begone, abomination.
You're not welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise. Now spit out your proposal.
Man, I really want Ungram now. I wish I hadn't screwed that up.
This better be important.
If you think it is wise.
Yes, my sire.
Vlad von Karstein.
I need some cash. Cash? Yes.
My Slayer oath would have me kill you where you stand, but I am also a king.
Alright. Hopefully that'll make us a little bit more friendly.
I will not parley with the dead. Begone, abomination.
My will alone. Darkness comes.
Everything dies.
My will alone. What do you want?
Black coach stack. Since we're talking about diplomacy, I feel like threatening is never worth it, as the AI usually refuses and ruins your reliability, but the AI can do it consequence free when they want money off you. Yeah, yeah, I feel like, yeah, threaten is not usually worth it unless you are like role playing or whatever and you don't care, or you're safe scumming. Like, it works if you're close. Like, if you try to do a particular deal and the deal's within like 5 points, like it's like -3 or -1 or something, like you're real nearly there. If you do a threaten, you'll probably get it. If it's below like 10 points and you do a threaten, you've got a decent chance. But if it's more than like -15 to the deal chance and you threaten, like, yeah, they're gonna refuse almost certainly, you know. But yeah, but I find like if the threaten chance is under 10, like if you're happy to save scum, then you know, there's a decent chance you'll get it. But yeah, you do take a little reliability hit. I pulled off a -35 Confederation chance threaten once. Nice. I don't know what the chance of that was, but I reckon it was probably pretty low. So that was probably a lucky one. Bit of shades. Oh yeah.
The world will drown in blood.
On one note, threatening can work better if the faction leaders lost their faction leader. I I had a threat and work with -29. Okay. When you got your -35 confed Xylos, do you remember if their faction leader was wounded? I wonder if that was a common factor.
My bloodline calls. I hunt.
They were super dead. Okay, and their lord is dead as well. Nice. Okay. Well, yeah, maybe that's the trick to it. I'm just holding on to this barracks at Waldenhof, just hoping that I can get get the vassalage with him. But it's like, yeah.
More sleep shines.
Yeah, the faction leader is wounded thing helps with a lot of stuff, doesn't it? Should we vassalize? I need a tiny bit of cash. We could disband another unit. I kind of need the bats as long. If you're gonna keep the Varg, like the Vargeist are pretty good. If you're gonna keep the Vargeist though, you kind of need the bats as well, I reckon.
I am unstoppable.
Pit of Shades is great. I used it on Kairos with all his winds of magic reduction and spell intensity skills. It's cheap unit deletion spell. Ah, nice. It's nice with Gelt as well. You just got infinite wins and 200% strength.
This better be important. Bring war.
Gelt can't cast Armpit of Shades. Armpit of Shades is not a spell.
March. Destroy. Darkness comes.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
It is night. More sleep shines.
So close. I feel like Draco would make a pretty good vassal. But Beligar would probably hate my guts even more if I'm a vassalized Draco, right? Bro, you're only like last settlement. Why don't you just peace out? I regret making war. I'm sorry.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Alright, fuck it. Let's just take...
Bow! Bend to my will. Very well. It is done.
Absolutely not.
What are the army of Stirland is doing over there?
Undeath Ascendant. A pact will be placed.
Through the shadows. Good, this will do.
Hey, Theodorus.
Agreed for now.
Welcome. Oh, we could kill this fucker as well.
Always scheming.
so's my cause. We are in agreement. What do you want?
Bats and wolves, gather.
This night.
No. Bring me flip.
Alright. Another blood kiss for the throne of corn.
This better be important.
Very well, very well. Yeah, just like these guys all replenish more.
This better be important. My bloodline calls. What do you want? It is night. Night march through the shadows.
Darkness comes. They will serve. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
This night. What? Moving. My bloodline calls.
I've learned that Chancellor Karl Franz Patine is a vampire lord. He, yeah, we'll have to turn him.
Yes.
Okay, we've got 4 lords there. The 4 lords there, that's all we need. I think it was because maybe because I auto resolved this and it reduced my faction strength slightly. Right.
You.
Right, well.
What do you want?
We should get a bit of money next turn. "32 turns. Yeah, it's a long way away. Free content on skulls. Excuse me. Apparently, we don't actually typically get free content on skulls. We have like once or twice, but not all the time. I've been informed. I've been told. Is a smarter AI yet? They made a fix to the AI last beta a few months ago. Not last beta, the first beta. I mean, after the first beta, they made a small fix. Off the top of my head, I remember Isabella and Karanak. Was Isabella Skulls or was Isabella Valentine's Day? Yeah, one or the other. But yeah, but I mean, there's probably been like
7 or 8 skulls since Warhammer started, right? So it's like, yeah, if it's like 2 out of 7, then that's not every time. I guess we go vampires. I mean, zombies. Yeah, I like the chance for the chance to rise. So you're saying CA are cheaping out on us? No, I'm just saying, like, yeah, I thought that they did do free LC every time there was a skulls, and yeah, somebody else said that they don't actually. Not every time. So we don't know. They could be free LC, they could be no free LC. But we shouldn't but yeah, we shouldn't assume that there always is, because there isn't always.
All shall know me and tremble.
All right.
King of darkness.
We're overdue a Slaanesh FLC? Nah, I reckon we're overdue a Zeech FLC. I reckon we should have got a Zeech FLC with Shadows of Change, but we didn't. Yeah, I'll be really interested to know if they, you know, decide to go back and do that.
Speak, but know this.
Yeah, I don't know. Since the next DLC that's coming out, like in, you know, when is it coming out? Oh, we don't know yet. When the next DLC is going to be Slaanesh, so it'd be pretty weird for them to release a Slaanesh free DLC before the Slaanesh DLC.
My will alone.
So I reckon it's due about the same time as the DLC.
Lord of the night.
I'll ignore that.
Fuck.
Everything dies. Necropolis awaits.
This better be important. Move. Good. This will do.
Bring me flesh to craft. Bring war.
I think if I fought this manually, I'd be able to heal up to full.
Destroy them. Bring me zombie. Obliterate. Unleash undeath.
What items have we got? We got a fair bit of magic stuff. I like Shrieking Blades. but I like Scabscrath better. All right.
I am ready. More sleep, child.
Staff of Damnation, Glittering Scales, Executioner's Axe, Talisman of Endurance.
Ready. Now.
Scabscrath. Staff.
You dare. Ready. This night. What do you want?
All right.
Destruction.
Okay, so. All right, let's see if we can get this going. Balthazar main army. Currently I'm using mages from all schools, plus captains and witch hunters, but I lost some mages, forgot to switch mount and dark shards because yeah, I usually go all mages in the main army, except for I have one engineer to give me extra speed. For Balthazar Gelt. But then later on you can get maybe a little bit. Yeah, you can put a captain in for Guardian. Yeah, engineer or Ulrika for movement. Yeah, that's not bad. Whatever, yeah. But yeah, you basically get extra 10% essays for every mage that you have in the party. So if you want to absolutely maximize the amount of essays that you're earning from battles, assuming your main army is the one doing most of the fighting, then having like a full set of 20s, a full set of 8, 17 or 18 is like the maximum. Getting maximize your essays, but. Yeah, I mean, some people say that you should go for a more economically balanced, approach. Like maybe just put like 6 or 8 or something in your main army because it's cheaper. But it's like, fuck that. If you're playing Gelt, you're not trying to play Gelt so that you can save money. You're trying to play Gelt so you can just absolutely blow the shit out of everybody with like ridiculous amounts of over-the-top magic. Yeah, so I'd get Gotrek and Felix out of the main army. I'd make a second like cool army with like Gotrek, Felix, Ulrika, and like 6, maybe sorry, about like 8 mages. That way you've got like maximum. That way you've got maximum spell intensity increase, and you've got all your different mages. But yeah, up to you. It doesn't really matter. Like it all works. Just got to get used to using your mage builds. But yeah, having like shit tons of mages is good because you end up with heaps of magic, heaps of winds of magic, and that's how the Gelt army really how the Gelt army really shines is when you've got like 400 plus winds of magic and you can just be like blasting spells constantly. You got so many wizards that you don't worry about cooldowns. You just spam spells as hard and as fast as you can and just annihilate everything. That's what it's all about with Gelt, I reckon. So if you're not doing that, then like why play Gelt? That's my take on it.
Sylvania rules the night. Yes.
Yeah, so I don't know why I'm thinking of doing this. Just wanted to try to get my heals up. And because I figured if I can heal these guys during this battle, which may or may not work, then I should bring up my faction strength, and then maybe that will that will make Draika decide she loves me. I agree on the guild topic. Oh, nice. I have Wolfspaw's support, so I've already won. I use Gelt to spam magic and just a life wizard for heals. Okay. But you need the other 17 mages for you need the other 17 mages to give you more winds of magic. So you can just have like infinite winds of magic. Well, not infinite, but just like shitloads. Although, can you get Gelt down to the point where he can cast for free? I think you can get him down to the point where he can cast for like 1 wind of magic. So you could go for a fair while. But it's just the damage per second though, you know what I mean? Like you put all your wizards in a blob, you get the enemy to blob on you, and then you drop like a firestorm, 2 pits of shades, you do an overcast and a non-overcast final transmutation, and you know it's like, and then you just chuck a few more spells on there for good stuff, and then it all just goes off and just everyone dies. Like that's kind of how I like to do it. How we like to roll.
I move swiftly.
Time to feast. Vampire Law.
Night comes. Death is assured.
Rip their souls out.
Master Necromancer.
Tyler.
Leech them of life.
Vampire Law. For Sylvania. But time to feast. Vampire Law.
You serve me.
Vampire Law.
Swiftly. Death to all. Bring the gift of death. At once.
Yes. Rip their souls out.
Master Necromancer.
Night has fallen. I hunger. Yes. Vampire Law. Nothing challenges me. Lord and Master. Blood magic.
Master Necromancer.
You shall be. Vampire Law. To all. I thirst. Vampire Law. You serve me.
Right, I think we're getting there. I think the plan's coming together.
The cattle rise against us. Tyler, vampire law. Undead ascendant. Lord and master. You serve me. Vampire law.
All right.
I move swiftly.
I answer.
What is it?
Oh, beautiful. So we're all fully healed. I think that was kind of worth it. Plus we got an extra spearman unit. Then maybe that'll make us strong enough to vassalize Draco. But yeah, I mean, you know, however you want to play Gelt is, yeah, there's different ways to play Gelt, and there's lots of different ways to have fun with them. But yeah, I tend to go for as many wizards in Gelt's army as I can, as fast as I can at the start, so I can earn, because it multiplies the amount of essays that you earn, basically. But then, when I'm building secondary armies, I don't tend to go for like another 20 stack of wizards. I tend to just go for like 8 or whatever in the second one. But but yeah, they aren't if you only have 8, they're not as doomstacky as like a proper like 17 wizards or whatever.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Necropolis awaits.
This better be important. More sleep shines. This better be important. Now.
Bats and wolves gather.
I'll ignore that.
I kind of want to kill that army, but
Of darkness.
can't really do it.
The von Garstein.
But they don't have siege attacker. Huh. I thought, did Vargeist used to have siege attacker at one stage, or did they never have it?
I thirst. Must.
Can't remember whether I've always hated it that they didn't have siege attacker, or whether I hate it that they don't anymore. They used to? Okay, yeah. I'm not crazy.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Follow me. My bloodline calls. Suits my cause.
Bring them death!
You dare!
I want them!
They never had it? Ah, okay. I stay in Cathay and build an empire there. Oh, okay, nice. I usually return, but I do a trick where I get to keep Cathay as well, so I kind of return and keep it.
All shall bow before
Vampire!
Vargas never had siege attacker, neither did Vargos. What do you mean Vargos never had siege attacker? Vargos have siege attacker. You know the big dog dudes, the big puppies, they've got siege attacker. Yeah, the Vargas, I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe they never had it. Vargos have always had it, yeah. I'm not sure about Vargas, so yeah, I can't remember. I just remember being pissed off that they don't have it, but I can't remember being pissed off that they lost it or pissed off that they never have it. It's like one or the other.
Yes? The world is mine.
Blood magic! Isabella von Karstein! Bring death!
Do a poll? That's not how science works, Spanner. You can't like vote to. You can't vote to see what a fact is.
Vlad von Karstein,
Maybe in the media you can,
bow before me.
but in real life, the facts are just the facts. You just have to find out what they are. Google it, yeah. Google it's the answer to everything. Surprising how like yeah, you can't really Google a lot of stuff in Total War, and oh yeah, and that the new AI the new AI query thing that Google has,
Von Karstein.
like it lies a lot. Like it's not very accurate. They don't have it in Warhammer 3. That's the important thing, yeah.
Vlad von Karstein.
But it's funny how like the AI will actually, like the Google AI will actually answer questions about Total War now, but it doesn't always like, it always has an answer that sounds good, but the answer is not always actually true.
For your master. Bring death.
First result says they had siege target. Was that the AI? Was that the AI answer? I wouldn't trust it necessarily unless you can verify it with a second source.
No one can stop me.
Noble of the night! Vampire! End them!
I think you can just look it up on Total War Academy. You can just look it up on Total War Academy in Warhammer 2.
This world is mine.
The Imric exploit where you get the infinite buffs. No, you can't do it in Warhammer 2. But you can save the dragons until you want the buffs and then put them on, and you get to keep them for like 10 or 20 turns or whatever it is.
Vampire! Crush the breathers!
Depends which Imric, which exploit you're talking about. If you're talking about the one where you cheese all the settlements to do the Confederation super early, you can still do that one.
Isabella von Karstein! To war!
All right, let's get our blob.
I am darkness! For Sylvania!
Warhammer 2 for sure they did. I always use them for that purpose. All right, Pistol Pug has used living memory to confirm that they did have it in Warhammer 2.
I am immortal!
I think we're pretty much healed. Spanner, thanks Twitch for the support. Nice. Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna try and get a backspace on this. Fuck! Ah! I think I slightly backspaced him a little bit. Maybe.
I thirst.
What do you want? This better be important. Deliver it unto me. I hunt.
Very well. It is done.
It will be done.
I hunt. Good. This will do.
Crap. Should have force marched somebody. Should have force marched somebody. Alright. Oh, Zilvian's just rated us on Twitch. Thanks, thanks Zilvians. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, I'll chuck you a shout out there. Welcome everyone coming over from Zilvian's stream. Hope you guys are having a good stream. All right. Yo, welcome.
The world will drown.
All right. Well, we can't get that. All right. I need to sell needlings this turn. Crap! They just do not want that, do they? I feel like if I don't know. 7166. What's she at? 79, yeah.
You dare.
Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best me, yet you would try with...
Get a non-aggression pact with Talabek land and offer to break it for vacillation with Drakkar. If I broke it though, wouldn't I get minus? Yeah, ruin my reliability if I immediately broke it. Are you trying to fuck me over, Spanner? You trying to ruin my campaign? I need you guys to help protect me from such folly. In your Siggy campaign, how did you deal with the Gore Queen lady? We vassalized her. We vassalized everyone in the Siggy campaign. But yeah, I basically I avoided fighting her initially. Until I'd vassalized everybody around her, so I had lots of allies, and then I got all my allies to basically jump gang bash her. So I avoided going to war with her. Fuck, I need this settlement straight away so I can trade it to France.
My bloodline calls.
I kind of need that one as well.
Ready.
King of Darkness, bend to my will.
This night.
You dare! Dance macabre!
More sleep shines. Move. Darkness comes. Now.
How dare you darken my hall, Oscular?
All right, let me just put one more lord there. Yes. All your trees are belong to me. All right, finally got a vassal. Oh, and she's got stealable heroes already. Huzzah. Ah, nice. And Beckhaven wants to make peace with me. Glory. Alright, it's all coming together. God damn it. I think I just stooged myself out of some money. Alright, now I think we might be getting close with Ungram again.
My Slayer Oath would have me kill you where you stand, but
No.
I am also
Oh no, he hates my guts because I vassalized Wargrove War. Alright, I think we just traded Dryka for Ungram basically. Surely he's going to go to war with Azag before he goes to war with me, I hope.
What? My bloodline calls.
Hopefully we're good here. I'm not sure what it is this army's going to go, but hopefully we can
Be important.
handle it with extreme lord spam.
Vlad von Karstein.
Isabella von Karstein. Alright.
This better be important.
Am I really going to build that back again? Alright, let's see how this works out. Oh yeah, I didn't get to kill the changeling. I was going to try, he must have moved away. I was going to try and get him to suicide himself into work bad.
Welcome. Sit by my side, and let us discuss mutually beneficial matters.
Yeah, maybe Draco was a mistake, because Where's Huzzah? Ambush for glory. No, just coming to. They're all coming to ruin my blood kiss machine, my blood kiss factory.
My axe thirsts for war. I am true power.
All right. Well, we can't fund the blood kisses anymore because otherwise the dwarfs are gonna ruin it.
For the wisdom of Valea.
They will serve.
My will alone. My will alone.
Darkness comes. But it...
You're not welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise. Now spit out your proposal.
Bats and wolves gather.
Can we subjugate him once and then kill him once without ruining our reliability? No, I think you can with Warriors of Chaos. We figured out, but you can't with vampires, right? It's really not really worth the risk in this particular scenario.
You dare.
Yes, Neferata was right.
I shall go. Now. This night.
Cower before me. Bow before me. I thirst. Bow! I am going.
Yes.
Oh, it's fucking, it's wrecked already.
Or die.
Didn't even need to waste all that. Didn't even need to waste all that movement.
It is night.
Alrighty.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
I reckon we
Well, no,
nip back and kill the dwarfs real quick. Probably yeah, a bit of a waste, but I'm sort of thinking we stay down the bottom here for now.
Undeath Ascendant. Yes, my Lord of Death.
What do you want? Deliver it unto me. Agreed for now. This suits my cause.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see. On it!
All right, cool. So we got Karl Franz before he got too aggro.
I serve Sigma.
Darkness comes. The spirits agree. You dare. March!
What do you want? What? More sleep shines.
All right, let's downgrade a little bit, save some money.
More sleep shines. This night. March. This better be important.
Maria Queril.
My bloodline calls.
Reckons giving us 311. Wargrove Warriors giving us 209. All right. I was expecting Reichland to be worth a little bit more, but that's okay.
I hunt.
Totally fine.
Yes, my sire. Yours is power I follow.
Lord of the Night.
You know, zombie apocalypse happening.
This better be important. What do you want?
Right, so Zufbar hates Ungram.
Very well. Say what you must, vampire. But I make no promises.
Ergs, talk fast, for you are my enemy.
Yeah, I could maybe trade him Zufbar, but I kind of wanted to keep Zufbar for myself. But I suppose if we can trade it to Ungram and make him like us, then that would be cool. All right, so I got the now we've got the plus 30 relations with Empire, and we're about to get another plus 40 once we can level up Vlad a bit more.
My will alone.
Everything dies.
Still have Moldenov here trying to use it as a... I suppose we could trade if he takes Karakadrin, we could trade that into him. Take oh no, then Ungram would hate us.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna give up on selling that. I think.
Now, if we can try and trade a settlement for Grinstar, I'm not sure if we can get Grinstar, but maybe. I feel like Grinstar is next to Wissenland.
Von Castine, a curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature? Indeed.
I am busy. What do you want?
Damn it. Yeah, she hates my guts.
Champion of the Dark.
Oh, they took Karakadran, yeah. So I was thinking if I can take Karakadran back for Ungram, then he should then owe me his life.
This better be important.
The aforementioned blood oaths will be in effect then.
Recusant.
Recusant? Isn't it when you recuse yourself? Oh, she's saying she refuses to, like, march for me.
More sleep shine.
Darkness comes. You dare.
I thought the plus 100 bonus only came into effect once the building is built. Which plus 100 bonus are you talking about, Zoix? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, plus 100 bonus to what?
Of light.
Sorry, I know sometimes I'm talking about something and then I start thinking about something else, and then I don't know what you're talking about. You know, you refer to something I said and I forget. I don't know what you're talking about. And blah blah blah. Landmarks are worth plus 100 in diplomacy, red buildings 30, etc. I thought the barracks were worth like 37. Or maybe it's like 33 or whatever, plus the base 4.8 or some shit like that. But yeah, right. I get what you're saying. So all landmarks worth 100, are they? I thought, yeah, I assumed they all varied or something because it seems random. But I suppose it's, yeah, but anyway, no, I wasn't talking about landmark, I was just talking about it being his capital. Because he owns the other settlement, and that would complete his capital. Because Waldenorf's only just a minor settlement, and he doesn't own any regions there. The fact that it's next to his region maybe helps, but I don't know. But yeah, if I can take Karakadran before he loses Grashnek's Lair, and it's got a barracks in it, then yeah. But yeah, that's cool to know. I didn't know that they were worth 100.
Sure sign of good breeding. Welcome.
If your faction has a landmark the other faction don't have, you can use the landmark for the plus 100 bonus, even though they don't get it. Yeah, it's nice with the Warriors of Chaos. You can do that with their barracks that they don't have as well. Scrag the Slaughterer. Does Scrag get Guts? He doesn't get the Gutsman, does he? Golgfag gets the Gutsman. I can't vassalize Golgfag, though, can I? Maybe I can. Can I vassalize Golgfag? Because because Golgfag can't do diplomacy with other factions, but maybe I can do vassalage with him. maybe. So hey, Papa Mo. I think it means Papa Mo. I think it means that most people don't think much of the Black Coach here. There's definitely a few vocal supporters of the Black Coach in chat though. But I think the majority doesn't think too much of it. Well, I vassalized him in my previous Warriors Chaos campaign, but that was using subjugation. So I know I can't subjugate him, but there you go, an old fart.
What do you want?
Move.
Oh, beautiful Azag's there with his magic resistance.
Bloodline calls.
Unstoppable.
This better be important. I assent. This will do.
I vassalized an ogre faction as vampire using diplomacy, if that helps. Yeah, no, specifically Goldfag, because other factions don't have other factions can ally, but Goldfag can't. But you can't vassalize yourself. Like you can't voluntarily vassalize yourself. So we don't really know whether
Now it will be done.
all right. Confidence pretty good for Undead.
I will not betray.
Now that we've got now we've got some Necromancer heroes. We don't need to keep the Necromancer Lord around anymore necessarily. He's a mercenary. Yeah, Goldfag's got a special deal going on. Alrighty, oh, she doesn't like Reichland. Doesn't like Reichland.
Idiotic
Come on.
and futile.
What's
Both
wrong with
your
Reichland?
conversation and yourself.
Managed to do my first 4 fights as Fey Enchantress without a single loss. Feeling pretty damn good about myself right now. Hang on, Vasily. No casualties. You're trying to do a 0 casualty campaign? Budget Monk is trying to do a 0 casualty campaign with the Empire. He's doing pretty well, but I mean, I think he's only still got to like turn 5 or something in like the last few months. But if he can make it to the point where he gets the black Knights of the Black Rose and the landmark to make him unkillable, then he'll be good. He'll be probably able to finish it then. Or if he can get to the point where he can make a warrior priest doom stack or something, then he'll probably be good. All right. Project Avenge Ungram. Well, Project steal Ungram's capital and then sell it back to him in order to make him our slave is the mission. See, I'm not really that...
Sigma, what brings thou to the hall?
Shit, he scared the shit out of me then. I was like, what? Is he going to betray me already? You're like, we only just made our alliance. Yeah, so I'm not too worried about building up economically or taking a lot of territory. I'm mainly just trying to yeah, work on getting these significant factions as my vassals. Knights will still die against high tier units. Yeah, but they'd be good against a lot of threats early on. Yeah, anything that can like basically one-shot them or whatever. Alrighty. This is gonna be pretty painful, but
wise action.
yeah, this is gonna be pretty painful, but I think we can get it done, right?
How dare you darken my hall, Oskiller?
Stop being like that, bro. Why? Why you gotta be like that? I just want to be your benevolent ruler. I just want to give all of the dwarfs gainful employment. Slaving for me, serving me in life or slaving for me in death. I'm easy. Either way is good with me.
I want their sub. All shall perish. Bring them death.
I will not betray you. Agreed.
What?
I will not betray. Agreed.
Oh crap, he doesn't have 1,000 entities. What a dick. 1, 2, 276. Like 300. So yeah, he doesn't have 1,000 entities in his main army. What a wanker. So that means we can't make a giant battle marker here. It sucks.
What? Night march!
Yes, Neferata was right. What? My thralls, track ahead!
No! This suits my cause.
Undeath Ascendant. Then go.
No mercy.
All right. I think we are ready to rock and roll. Let's give Vlad the Helmet Discord. Number of Fortunes, nice. Talisman. Enchanted. No enchanted items. Version of toughness. Yeah. She can have building scales, terror. Oh, is this the shadows one? Oh yeah, she can have spell resistance because she's going to be overcasting like a bowls. Isabella.
I thirst.
All right, we'll get up.
Death and destruction.
Actually,
Blood. Soon I'll be all powerful.
Just gonna give him some zombies so that they're in Vanguard. All right. Should better get this done. Might just take a lot of grinding. Oh, look at 35 wins. Oh crap! Thought we had more than that. All right, we're gonna have to smelt some greens. Oh crap! Does he have Foot of Gork? Foot of Gork might put a crimp in our wagon.
Blood Knights! I am busy!
It is time. Necromancer.
Remember when Vlad had Flock of Doom? I do remember when Vlad had Flock of Doom. That was so weird, wasn't it? That they no, I didn't take her off her amount. That was so weird, wasn't it? That that ended up just being a bug. Like he was never meant to have it. Because remember when it got introduced, it was never really, there was no like reason for it or anything. He just kind of had it, and then later on they were like, oh yeah, he weirdly got these spells for no reason. But we all like assumed it was because he was meant to have it. It kind of made sense though in a way, didn't it? Actually, Biggins are only large. Maybe I won't fuck with them. Oh, there's no gate. It's still trashed from before. Oh, wow. I didn't even... I didn't even realize what was going on.
Their time has come. With haste.
Vlad von Karstein.
Cool if we could nip over there and just kill him. Where's this wizard? Oh, here he is. He does not have Futtergok. Alright, cool. That's good. Good to know.
Bow before me.
These goblin spears are holding it down pretty well.
Join me. Vlad von Karstein.
For Sylvania! I ascend.
Yeah, we don't have much mass going on here, do we?
What do you want?
Very well. I obey for now.
Ooh. Here we go.
Kneel before your master. Victory is mine. I will.
We are the new order.
Yes.
Blood magic!
Vlad von Karstein.
Die, mortals, die!
Hungry for blood.
Everywhere is death.
How's my black coach going? Got 1% ward save so far.
Vlad von Karstein.
Excellent! Bring death!
Yeah, it's definitely hard work.
Living will join us! Blood magic!
Manage and chain casting flock on those 6 units. Which 6 units? These ones that are in melee with us here?
Master of the undead.
I'll just put them in a bit one for now, make it a bit easier.
All shall perish.
I am immortal!
No one can stop.
Isabella von Karstein!
If we kill Azag, I reckon that should put a bit of a spoke in their wheel.
Lord of the dead.
Slowly trying to grind our way in there.
I will. Love eternal.
I am busy.
Curse of years.
Oh man, if we can ever get into this
Vlad
fucking
von Karstein.
siege, it'll be good.
Vlad von Karstein.
We are immortal.
Kill!
Yes.
Alright, I might try and pull out the Vargeist because they've done some work, but they're getting hurt.
Vlad von Karstein.
We are immortal. The curse of undeath.
What do you want?
Blood Knights are just tanking away in there, they're doing alright. I'm actually going to get the Black Coach into Group 1, see if it can do some damage. Alright, we're getting to the squish. The squish is getting real now. The game's lagging so much because it's all these units are jammed in there so tight. Like, it takes ages to grind your way through this sort of battle anyway, and then when it's slowed down to a crawl because of the stuff, it's like, yeah. Kind of looks cool in a way. This weird strobing battle. Put shades on your own zombies would make for a nice pile. Nah, he hasn't got 1,000 entities in his army, so we can't get a pile out of this, unfortunately. I wonder if we should we could push the blood dragons out the side, maybe. Rip FPS, yeah. I don't think it's not my graphics card though, I think it's the CPU. Just can't cope with all of the different things going on. I think we've got him out here by himself now, so he's starting to get fucked up. There he goes. I find it to be a model count issue. Well, yeah, but the models, it doesn't have, you can, all these models were on the field before. When they're all spread out, it's fine. But when they're all jammed in here like this, it's like all the different models are trying to calculate collision on each other constantly. And it's just like millions of fucking calculations going on. And then, yeah, I find it's usually when you're trying to jam through a gate, it gets real bad. But yeah, if I only had like one unit each, then obviously it wouldn't be that bad. But when you got a shitload of models and then you try and jam them through, it's like, yeah. It's actually 4 times speed, apparently. Yeah, when you do it on 1 time speed, it's okay. But yeah, it can't quite handle two times.
Master of the undead. Blood Knights. Swiftly.
Master of the Dead calculating all the heals as well, you reckon? Maybe.
Yes, it shall be so. Lead them.
Oh, they've gotten heal capped.
All shall bow before me.
His lady.
Aren't black coaches really good if used properly? I think if you like to just micro one unit, then you can get some good value out of them. Whether they're worth the time and concentration that it requires to micro them, yeah, I don't know.
Vlad von Karstein.
Black coach is one of those units the AI will constantly try to snipe and it's not super tanky. Yeah, they get shot. Get shot a lot, true. I think yeah, speaking of which, I think I'm going to lose my Vargeists as well. I mean, I should just not use them, but I kind of just want this stand. And the only things I've got are my Vargeists and Blood Knights. Oh no, the gauntlet's been thrown down, Anthony. How will you respond? That was cutting. I love black coaches. The micro is fun. Yeah, no, I think, you know, I mean, I don't really know because I can't be asked with them, but I'll concede that they could be good if you microed them really well. My issue is just whether it's actually worth it. Which I think, no, they're not really. They almost hit Azag. But they didn't really manage to do it, and they got smashed. Oh well. They weren't good in that situation, obviously. They're not really meant to be character killers. But yeah, they don't really go with the whole like zombie blob thing as well. I think that's another issue with them. Check it out, it has eggs all over it.
Vlad von Karstein! Strike them!
They're good at drawing fire.
Victory is mine! No one can stop me. Attack! First! Warlock! Give us blood! Vlad von Karstein!
Still trying to kill Azag. It's been very hard to kill this battle.
The summoning begins.
Is that a ramp? I think ramps are easier to knock down than these big ones are. Oh, they get it down. That's quick.
Night has fallen. End them!
We must be getting there. Must be pretty close.
Hungry
There
for
we go.
blood! Vlad von
Whew.
Karstein!
Yeah, that was hard work. Would you rather fight a Hex Wraith or a Grizzly Bear? Oh, wow, that's a hard one. I guess the question is like, would you rather be killed by a Hex Wraith or eaten by a Grizzly Bear? The Hex Wraiths have collision and animation problems. They're basically just fast-moving infantry. Can Wraiths have a better charge? Yeah, true. Yeah, true. With the Hex Wraiths, you could probably like bug them out on terrain, but the Grizzly probably wouldn't bug out on terrain. Just keep running around the siege map and going around the corners. Alright, not a bad trait, not a bad trait. Oh crap, he's already lost Gnashrak's lair as well. Is it even worth vassalizing Ungram at this point? Jesus.
You are not welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise. Now spit out your proposal.
Yeah, the Hex Wraith, yeah, the bear are like being eaten slowly, gnawed to death, like the bears, like, it's funny, like if you get killed by a cat, like a tiger or something like that, actually, no, they might play with you as well. But yeah, I don't know, like, so a lot of predators will kill you because they're afraid that you'll fight back, whereas the bear doesn't even bother to kill you, it just starts eating you while you're still alive, it just like holds you down with one paw and starts chewing your face off or whatever. It's just like you're a fish or something, you know, it's like it's not afraid of you fighting back at all. Alrighty.
Vlad von Karstein.
How much are we paying for this? 438. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we're paying like 1,000 gold a turn extra just for these like 3-4 units here. And the whole rest of this army is worth, these were 17 each.
I am invincible.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Yeah, this whole army is worth 550. So I could bet if I got rid of, yeah, if I got rid of these 4 units, I could have like 2 whole armies of zombies probably. For the same price. But we got to assert our dominance.
No. No, I will not talk with you. Leave.
It's not exciting, but I'd go for the 2 full stacks of zombies. Yeah, it's all right. I'll probably accidentally get those units killed at some point, so I'll just let them die naturally after I've spent thousands of gold on them. Hey Niall, yeah, no, I can't. I was just looking at that then. No, I can't get any of hers. Good thinking though. Say great minds think alike. I was thinking the exact same thing. Although I'm not sure if it's a legend trick, but yeah. I think we've been region trading for a while around here. Although it is quite possible he was the first one to ever region trade for a vassal agreement, but I doubt it. Not that I was probably the first one either, but I'm sure it was somebody else. It's probably somebody in the multiplayer community. Looks like they changed Taurox's army of one trait. Now it's easy to get and only has one level, but lost the 20%. Okay, cool. I would not like to be attacked by a hippo. Yeah, hippos. How do hippos kill you? They just crunch you with their giant jaws. What are we even talking about? How did it start off? Oh yeah, Hex Race versus Grizzly Bears. Oh, we've made we've got visuals on Cathay now.
Where there is understanding, there is balance.
But only this one useless faction that we don't care about. Oh, these guys almost want to be my vassals.
It is always a pleasure, a dubious pleasure, to welcome a fellow Lord of the Night to my domain.
This is interesting. I could make him my vassal if I go to war with Corone. But I'm not sure if that actually helps me in any way.
Not one step further, stranger. You do not walk my lands without my blessing, which you don't have.
Yeah, there's not really anyone that's worth vassalizing, really. We'll keep an eye out, though. We might be able to get some more vassals. Oh, actually, we would get a... every time you vassalize somebody, you get a free blood kiss. So we could get some free blood kisses. But yeah, it's not worth it because we might want to vassalize. I want to vassalize. What's his name later on?
Death is so close, so very close.
I could get a non-aggression. I could get a non-aggression and a military access with her. Is that worth it? Maybe. If I could take this and then trade that to her, then would be good.
Diplomacy has succeeded. Unexpected.
This could work, actually. If I can upgrade Schwarzsafe into tier 2, then I could maybe trade that to her for... Don't really want to loot. Don't really want to,
What do you want?
Yours is power I follow.
Yes, empty the tombs.
What?
Bring me flesh to craft.
It is night. It will be done. Yes, Neferata was right. Yes.
I thirst.
Those guys went up to like a bunch of levels. All right, plus 40 relations with Empire. Hopefully that's going to get us pretty close with what's the name?
You may deliver your message, abomination. Agreed.
Well, in my non-aggression with Aberheim.
The Empire.
Hopefully they don't immediately declare war on me, but if they do, that's not the end of the world. But yeah, if we can take that, we should be able to trade Aberheim into into Elspeth. Horses are closer relatives to rhinos than giraffes. Are rhinos closely related to horses? Or are you just saying that none of them are related very much to each other? They're all related, but isn't recent. Yeah, it's so crazy to think that we're all like, we have a common ancestor with like all these crazy creatures. Alright, we're gonna try to get in here, and if we want to get
I knew the way. No. Seas of blood.
Undeath Ascendant. Yes, my Lord of Death.
You dare. Drag them to our necrotic embrace.
assume that they're going to oh yeah, it's time for a massive actually I was gonna say it's this time for a massive raised dead pile, which we could make a absolute massive one here, because they've got over 1,000 entities in their main army. They've got over 14 units. We've got over 14 units, over 1,000 entities. So we could easily get a couple thousand casualties, but it's not really that convenient because it's not actually in our homeland. So I don't know if we should bother. Fight. Indeed, we shall fight. Rhinos are not closely related to horses, but giraffes are even further apart. Alright. Actually, they have artillery. I'm gonna waste some ammo while I wait for my zombies to march over. Yeah, I don't know. Do you reckon it's worth making a raised dead pile here, like just in the middle of Ungrim's territory? I mean, at least it's sort of close to our home territory, and you know, it's pretty likely that at some point we'll get invaded through his lands, even if we do manage to make him a vassal. I thought they had some artillery. Maybe I imagined it.
With haste.
I like how in the trailer the zombies hide in the ground and then rise to ambush. Dead piles are marginally useful. Yeah, raised dead piles are definitely useful if you're in the area. I'm just not sure that we're going to be... I mean, I'm going to do everything I possibly can to avoid ever coming back through Ungrim's Mountains again. Because it's just annoying. The movement's annoying and... yeah, it's just not cool. Not awesome. It's not as bad as Lustria, but it's, you know, the same vibe. Hey, T Covenant, how you going, buddy? But still, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're still in. Actually, no, I'm not that sure. If we're in Karak Kadron, then that's kind of not too far away from our lands. If we're in Gnashrak's lair, then yeah, we're probably pretty unlikely to come back here if we can help it. Oh, like all my good units. No, this isn't my favorite map. This is... oh, it is actually. Yeah, it is. No, is it? No, it's... no, it's a slightly different one. It's the same kind of thing. It's like a slightly different version of it, I think. Oh, is it? Wait up. No, it's not. It's like the one that I really hate has the mountain. No, it's slightly different. The one I hate's like kind of more like, it's got like, the one I hate's got like a corridor down this side, and like this has an open end at the top and an open end at the bottom. This one's not that one. It's the same same tile set though, same like, you know, same biome.
You serve me. I have their blood. All shall perish. Attack! Vampire Lord. Sylvania! Swiftly!
Love eternal! Blood magic!
My least favorite map is the Dark Elf Island with the massive pits. Oh, the Black Ark map with the 3 big square kind of holes in the ground.
Lord and Master.
Yeah, I kind of hate any sort of pits that pull your camera down. That's some serious blob gameplay you just dropped into. Sure is. This is some premiere blob gameplay. Yeah, I'm thinking about making a big
At once, necromancer.
Blood Knights. With haste. I thirst.
few units dying. Some reinforcements coming in. How's that Black Hawk going? Yeah, we made like almost no inroads on his health bar. It's good. Would a black coach help? Yep. Black coach is what we need here. He's instantly solved this. No, we don't need anything. We're just I'm just trying to wait for we're just trying to wait for basically we want to kill all of our units in this if we can, but I don't want to waste all my winds of magic in case I need it, so I'm just gonna let him probably kill all my units and then I'll just kill all his, something like that. So yeah, I'm just, rather than, yeah, because if I get him to kill my units, then it saves me winds of magic from having to kill them myself. I mean, you don't want to like, you know, miscalculate though, and like not actually have enough winds of magic left to win the battle.
Magic!
Necromancer.
I know.
Shouldn't the blob be in the trees, or didn't the deployment allow it? No, like I'm not. The problem isn't trying to win the battle, Bacchus. I'm trying to kill all of my troops. I want every single one of my zombies to die. Yeah, so the problem is just making sure that they all die before I run out of magic. So I was sort of just letting them kill some to save me a bit of magic, but I think we can probably start fighting back pretty soon. Stacking a big recruitment. Yeah, just making our first big raised dead place for a bit of recruitment. Oh, he's using his magic to blow up my dudes as well.
Your time has come.
Yeah, this guy's starting to get pretty wrecked.
We are immortal.
Vlad von Karstein.
Bow before me. Excellent. For Sylvania.
Now, I move swiftly.
Vampire Lord. Give them death.
We are immortal.
Kill that Black Hawk.
Pass of years. Vampire.
So much macro. Are you able to follow it, Diego? Do you need a bit of commentary just so you can keep track of what's going on? Been actually surprisingly few massive blob grinds in this. This is only the second time we've really had a massively slow. This battle's not that bad, but yeah, we haven't really had many really blobby grinds so far, which has been good.
The dead are mine. Mortals.
Can Vlad solo Tamakan though? I don't know. I would not think so, no.
Isabella von Karstein.
The Cathay rise against us.
Vampire. Blood magic.
Blood dance.
I think the coach is good for escorting characters off the map. Let it do that. Tamakan's damage is too high, even Vlad can't do that. Yeah, Tamakan would like just knock Vlad over constantly as well. With his like massive mass. It's like skittle him all over the joint.
We are the new order.
You reckon Imrik could kill Tamakan? I don't know, maybe. No idea.
Victory is mine. Swiftly.
Imrik can easily kill Tamakan.
At once.
Imrik has native regen fire, which boosts his regen. Yeah, but the fire only halves his regen, right? So he still has the regen, and he still has the same amount of heal cap. So it just like slows down his regen. And Tamakan still has like 15,000 hit points or whatever. Oh, does he take extra damage from fire? Ah.
Hungry for blood.
Die, mortals. Die. We are immortal.
Right. Actually, I need to try not to kill all those guys.
Time to feast.
So we need time to wipe out all this stuff.
Isabella von Karstein.
We are the new order.
I'm glad that Imrik's I'm glad Tamakan's got a counter. Yeah, I tried to fight Tamakan. I tried to rush Tamakan with Vlad one time, like just march all the way up there as fast as possible. Got up there with my like level 8 Vlad and just got absolutely shit canned by Tamakan. When that was when Tamakan first got added to the game.
Noble of the night.
Mortals will perish.
Swiftly. For Vlad.
All right, we should get a pretty mighty raised Deadpool out of this. Back in a sec. Let's go get the bathroom. All right, how many orc boys left in there? Like 7? Like 1 left. So it's 7,000, 6.8 thousand or something. That's pretty solid. Yeah, I hope it's in Carrot Cadron. It'd be nice if it was kind of close to our lands. Six 6.9. So my maths was not very good. Battle of Carrot Cadron 6.9k. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, and there's one here as well for 3k. That's weird. It says the battle marker from turn 11, but our turn 11 battle didn't make a battle marker. Or shouldn't have. That's weird. Maybe maybe the battle marker was already there, but then it upgraded the date to when I took it or something. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, this should be pretty good. And the border's just there, so if we get invaded from here or something, we can just nip over here, grab a shitload of units, and yeah. So that was actually pretty worth it.
This better be important. Never!
All shall know me and tremble. Lord of the dead, I never tire.
Follow me! This night.
A pact will be placed.
Should I kill them this turn? I suppose I should try.
They will serve.
Yes.
Wonder if the allied AI vampires would make good use of battle markers if you made a bunch in their territory. Yeah, they definitely do use Raised Dead.
I thirst.
As they dominated the stunties, yeah, sure did. Should I?
More sleep shines. Seas of blood. Bring war. Deliver it unto me. Drink their life force.
Just trying
In my own time.
Undeath Ascendant. Move!
Darkness comes.
Show!
Yeah, we don't have much in the way of magic here, but yeah, we've got a fair bit of nice stuff.
Who wishes the red kiss?
You dare.
What do you want?
Right. No, try this. Alrighty. I should have merged these units. I just realized they're going to be... They would have been way more tanky if I had.
Vampire Lord. Lord and Master. I have their blood.
Right, I want to have we got the speed advantage? What do they got? I don't think they've got anything faster than our dogs. Should we get right around? Oh shit. I was going to say, if we went right around and went into the forest, then we would get more...
Tonight, I feast. Die, mortal, die! Give them
Alright. Hopefully that should all be okay.
at once! Night has fallen. You serve me! Hellish vigor!
Find me if you dare!
I think we got this. Just a matter of...
Blood frenzy!
Yeah, I think we got this.
Master Necromancer!
Vampire!
Night comes! Vampire Lord!
Cool. Alright, we'll just make sure we kill the Lord. He's basically the most valuable thing. Oh, yep, he's done. A Mongol's good or bad? I don't know. I don't really like him that much. They seem really squishy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I remember way back when making a doom stack of them with high physical resist in Warhammer 2. This we're talking about the Mongol Haunters, these guys, the Mongol units. Mongols, sorry. Oh no, actually no, the doom stack was the heroes, wasn't it? Mongol Haunter heroes. They're squishy, but if you need a stealth flanker, then they do pretty well. Oh yeah, true, they got stealth there. Yeah, I guess I tend to use them as just brawlers, and yeah, they're not that great. Although in these types of armies that we're using now, even cryptos aren't that good either, because they just get shot to death. That's the problem. That's sort of one of the problems with the zombie blob, is that there's nothing as like the way that the zombie blob tanks by spreading the damage and having like heaps of zombies all healing and regenerating at the same time. Like that specific way that the zombie blob tanks means that nothing else is as tough as zombies. So basically anything else that you have in the zombie blob army, except for single entities, will be squishy. That's sort of, yeah. But if you had like the same army not blobbed, like if you had the zombies wide, then like having like high mass, like fast, monstrous infantry that could go around and like tie everything down with your zombies and then use your heavy stuff to go around and like, you know, that'd be good. But in the zombie blob situation, like basically everything else just gets shot to death.
All shall know me and tremble.
I thirst. Move.
Bring me flesh to craft. Darkness comes.
My bloodline calls. Dance macabre. Never! This better be important.
Alright, cool. Oh, what's this guy doing? Is he going to take out my capital? That would be most inconvenient. Oh yeah, I forgot to recruit another vampire hero. On that note, if you had zombies to bog everything down and then 4 Mongols to be a hammer, then that would work because they stalk. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that kind of stuff, like could be okay if you were playing like a normal kind of army with, and you just had like zombies kind of everywhere, just bogging everything down, and then you have like, yeah, like your blood knights or whatever, like charging around, smashing things, while the zombies kind of hold them in place or whatever, that kind of thing. But yeah, but when you do the zombie blob thing where everything's together, then yeah, it's just basically like it's super tough, but just anything else just melts that's not a zombie basically, or a hero. Fuck, I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, gotta recruit Lawkeeper, or yeah, I'll grab that Lawkeeper.
Ready. Undeath Ascendant.
You dare.
It is night. Yes, my sire.
Castle Templeoff. Alright, I think we need both there. Well, we don't need just, well, we need money as well, but we need more necromancers. Would a Skelly blob or a Graveguard blob be viable? Yeah, you can, but I feel like they're like barely any better than the zombies, and they're just like 10 times more expensive. But yeah, like the Graveguard, yeah, the Graveguard are like just way more expensive, and I feel like they're, yeah, not like that. I don't feel like they're really that much more tanky, or even at all tanky yet. Like, I don't know. I feel like the zombies are just super tanky. Like the zombies like have the plus 100% more health, but heal cap. And that could combined with their just massive health pool, because zombies have 12,000 hit points. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Like Graveguard on paper seem like they'd be stronger because they've got so much armor and everything, but I feel like they're not really that much tankier than the but yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, Graveguard would be better offensively, and skeleton spears or something like that as well, like, especially if you're against large entities, they'd be better offensively, but because you're blobbing them, they're all like getting in each other's way and they don't really attack properly or anything, so they don't really do anything. So it's like, you know, if you're gonna have like units that don't really do anything, you may as well just have zombies. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, so yeah, you can use skeletons or you can use Graveguard if you can't get zombies, but I feel like zombies are kind of better. But I don't know, maybe other people have done a more in-depth analysis of it, but yeah. But yeah, you can do it, and they definitely do something. You've seen a blob of chosen no, but they do. If you let them sit down, if you let them settle and stop moving them around and stuff, and like, you know, then they'll start to fight properly. But yeah, but it's not the same as like if you have your units all separate and you have like one charge, another one flank and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like you'll see them like dying within seconds. You know, whereas if you have a blob, it just like very slowly grinds things down. You know. But yeah, you're right. It's maybe like they don't. It's not like they don't do anything, but yeah, they definitely don't fight as well, you know, as they when they do when they're not blobbed. I'm gonna try to get a crap load of necros out fairly quick.
You are a nuisance. Cease.
We're getting there. Chosen of Nurgle Blob does sound good though. Now you're making me want to make a Chosen of Nurgle Blob. It sounds like my dream army. Chosen of Nurgle Blob is so needlessly expensive and over the top.
Ready.
Vlad von Karstein. Very well. It is done. Shed their blood. No. Agreed. For now.
I'm gonna get these guys off there.
Yes.
Darkness comes. Obliterate!
Undeath ascendant. I shall drink them dry. Slay!
Huzzah. Alright. I think our work here is done. Hopefully Ungram can handle the rest of this bullshit himself. Now he's still at his main stack. See, he didn't really get beaten by Azag. It's just that he was down here distracted taking out these guys and Azag just wiped him out while he was away. Yeah, we'll be able to... Hopefully he'll be able to reclaim his rightful lands.
Dance macabre.
You dare! This suits my cause.
Lord of the Dead. You bend to my will.
So yeah, we're gonna head back over here. Take out back over here and take out
How dare you darken my hall, Ozkiller?
yeah, head back over here and take out what do you call them? Avaland. And then we can sell their stuff to Wissenland for her allegiance.
Power of light.
I like the discouraged. But we need death. Also good.
What? Yours is power I follow.
Is there any news on what the what's next panel is going to be about? Nah, no idea. It'd be cool if they announced Total War 40k, but yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing it's just going to be talking about, I don't know, yeah.
This night.
I'm guessing they're just going to be talking about the next DLC or whatever, but yeah, I'm not sure. Alright, we might probably can just get rid of these. For now, we'll just go back to zombies only. And then we can just use our raised dead pools to recruit troops if we need to. We didn't get any good raised dead pools in here. Oh, actually, we might be able to get some raised dead pools in here with the dwarfs. Is it weird that I'd rather see Warhammer 4 than Total War 40k? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, like for me, it's like, you know, you just want like games like for me, I want deep games that are deep, you know, that have a lot of content, that take you a long time to fully explore. You know, I don't really like stuff I'm not particularly excited about stuff that looks really amazing and is all glitzy and glamorous but doesn't have a lot to it, you know. And yeah, so I mean, I I'm pretty confident that when, assuming 40k is the next game, which we don't know for sure yet, for sure, but assuming it is, I'm pretty confident it's going to be pretty good, but I don't think it's going to have much content at start. You know, it's only going to have like 3 or 4 factions or whatever, probably, and you know, there might not be a lot of depth to it, so I don't know. But I mean, presumably they'll be committed to it in the same way they were with Warhammer, that they'll be continuing to expand it and build on it for, like, you know, a decade afterwards, and it'll eventually become really awesome. But yeah, it may not be that great at the start. All right. Allegedly, Total War 40k is in the works. Yeah, a lot of people say that Total War 40k is going to be next. A lot of rumors about, you know, people that work at fucking Creative Assembly who are working on it and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know if anything's like 100% confirmed, but it seems to be heavily rumored. With CA tech debt, Total War 40k would be a horrible launch. Yeah, well, I mean, we don't really know whether it's based off the old tech or if there's like a new clean slate or what. Oh yeah, these guys just declared war on me. Fuck. I mean, I kind of wanted to go to war with them, but I wanted to go to war with them once my armies were back over here ready to fight them, not while I'm over here.
What?
So that sucks. Well, CA wouldn't have bought the rights to 40k game from GW if they weren't going to make it. That license isn't cheap. Oh, they definitely did buy the rights, did they? Yeah, I mean, I think most people assume that 40k is coming. It's just a matter of whether it's the next game or not, I guess.
I thirst.
But yeah, most people think it is going to be the next game, so.
Absolutely not. We are in agreement.
I don't think we can make it back in time to defend.
The world will drown in blood.
I'm hoping for a medieval style game or a different fantasy title. Would they drop Warhammer if they launch 40k? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. They might. Yeah, they might just think we'll keep both going. They might have a skeleton staff still making a little bit of DLC, like 1 or 2, you know, maybe 1 DLC a year or something for Warhammer, while they focus most of their stuff on 40k. I'd imagine that that 40k will sell really well, or potentially could sell really well, so they'll probably want to pump out as much DLC as they can for that. So maybe they'll pull all their team onto that.
Strike out! Soon I'll be all powerful.
Yes. Expand Sylvania's borders.
Realistically speaking, it'll probably be 80% focused on Warhammer 40 game and Warhammer 40k game, and 20% on putting out content for Warhammer 3. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I definitely don't see much room for a classic Total War team with how much they've been gutted lately. Yeah. Would be cool if Sophia took over. I like a lot of the stuff they've made. Yeah, it kind of feels like that's maybe what is happening. Like that CA Sophia is taking over the DLC for Warhammer, and the main studio is going to move on to 40k. But I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the cat just keeps jumping on me continuously because it's like an hour away till breakfast time. It's like, it's an hour away, cat. Stop jumping on me.
What do you want?
They will serve.
King of Darkness.
All right. He's so cute. He's so furry. Smells good too. It smells really clean. Like, it just doesn't. It sort of smells like fresh air. Right. He's a very cute cat. Little nuisance. These dwarfs don't seem very aggressive. This is what I'm talking about with the last beta. Like, I know that it had, you know, a lot of, like, some people liked it, some people didn't like it or whatever, but one thing I liked about it is it seemed to be more decisive. Like, it would declare, if it declared war on you, like, you know, it would, like, shit would happen kind of straight away. Whereas I feel like with this new back with the old AI, like, they'll declare war on you, and then they don't really do anything. They faff around a bit, and like they've got siege attack. Why didn't they just fucking attack me and take my settlement? You know what I mean? Like, they just, I don't know, the AI just seems to like faff around a lot and not really get anything done. Like, it wasn't even last turn they declared war. It was the turn before last that they declared war on me. You know, like, I don't know.
Lord of the Night.
It's weird. But for whatever reason, they fucked up and let me get Vlad back. Let me get Vlad back in to defend. They fucked up, didn't they, Lucius? Playing with the mate's cat this afternoon. It's a Maine Coon, big but an absolute darling. Oh really? Maine Coons? Yeah, Maine Coons are like not really like exactly the same as normal cats, aren't they? They're a bit more feral, I thought. And yeah, I know with my brother-in-law's got a Maine Coon, and it's like, yeah, it's a bit of a savage. It's not very friendly and stuff. It's a bit more like a wild animal. But yeah, I just assumed they were all like that, but obviously not. Oh, stop fucking doing that. It's little terror. All right, we need to get Vlad into support.
Sleep is for the living.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Oh yeah, we've got him in range now. This guy can't make it in range, I don't think.
Darkness comes.
A pact will be placed. My thralls, track ahead!
The von Garstein.
It is
Soon I'll be.
I've got 14 units. And we've got 1,000 entities, and he's got 1,000 entities. So if this guy doesn't retreat, then we're gonna get the most epic battle ever.
Destruction.
No, it could have been so beautiful.
Everything dies.
Vlad von Karstein. I shall enslave the world.
Strike out.
What? Definitely.
Bats and wolves, gather. Bring me zombie fodder. Bring me flesh to craft. They will serve. The scent of death is strong.
More sleep, shine.
Oh, this guy can make it. Well. Sort of.
Right. Ready.
Alright, it's looking pretty grim for these guys, I think. But it's looking great for Ungrim.
Urgs, talk fast, for you are my enemy. I suppose.
Oh, nice. We can get Nashrok's Lair back again. Wait up. So 65. And with 3.6, still got 44. So he's got about 7,000 probably.
I agree.
$7.832. We've still got more. We're gonna get some more money from.
The Empire is torn asunder, and you distract me with this pettiness.
So if we can get some more money, we can.
By the comet.
Where there is understanding, there is balance. Harmony is...
Let us stumble through diplomacy together.
Oh, we can make him our vassal at the same time. That gives us a free blood kiss.
We should.
The Celestial Court looks forward to our deliberation.
Osterland.
A minion of von Karstein dares to come before me.
Yeah, we can make him a vassal as well. Just declare war on his enemy and good to go. It's another blood kiss.
Not one step further, stranger. You do not walk my lands without my...
The undead. How unpleasant.
Alright, so we've got a heap more cash. So we can try giving another gift to Ungram. Well, those gifts are probably getting a bit expensive
You're not
now.
welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise. Now spit out your proposal. Aye.
We've got 13.9k that we've given him, plus whatever he had. $13.6k, but it's pretty close. You get pretty much almost all of it back.
Sure enough. Ready, greetings. You no doubt have a request, I'll hear it now. Very well. Go on then.
All right, let him do his thing now. Yeah, hopefully our relations will continue to improve. What does he think of these guys? Now, he doesn't like him much. He's like, how dare you attack my vampire brothers? And he doesn't like him much either. All right, good. I think everything's on its way to working out.
This better be important.
Should thine words displease me, I shall eat thine heart.
I'm yet. You must go. Trade agreement with these guys. And how about you be our vassal? Have you ever considered being a vassal? Alright. This one's very gentle and as big as a dog. Ah, nice. Yeah.
He's heading in the right direction. Cat is starving. Cat has never eaten before in its life. It's on the brink of death. Where is his armies? What's going on? Is he in ambush? Is this dwarf in ambush stance? What the fuck? Dwarfs don't do ambush. Surely not.
I am invincible. King of Darkness. If you think it is wise.
Deliver it unto me. This night.
The world will drown in blood. No mercy.
Oh, he's over here. What the hell? Where's he going?
You dare approach a lord of the Dowie in such...
Alright.
Champion of the dark. I want their souls.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
What are you doing? Oh, hey.
What? Follow me.
We need more winds of magic so we can use our awesome destructive power of our magic.
Blood!
Get out of here. Now I want to play zombie crap stack, Vlad. Thanks for influencing me. Yeah, well, it's for me. I don't really think of it as zombie crap stack. I just think of it as the heroes. Like it's just like Vlad and he's like, you know, his royal court of vampiresses and a couple of necromancers. And these guys are just disposable. Like, you know, when he goes to war, he just raises up with thousands of zombies and then, you know, just get rid of them again. Not one, but two necromancers in the army. Yeah, the necromancers are there for, Master of the Dead. So basically that just constantly regenerates all the zombies' health without you having to spend any winds of magic. But I like to have two of them so that when your blob's a bit wide, sometimes the one can't cover the whole blob. Also, if you have only one and he dies, then you got none. So having two of them makes it a little bit more durable. Like as soon as they go down, like your zombie blob will start to slowly die. You want two because one always dies? Yeah, I want. No, hopefully they never die. But yeah, if you've got two, then you've got a bit of redundancy there. So if one does die, you're not instantly fucked. And also sometimes the blob gets squished and stretched and shit. And the Master of the Dead's only what do you call it? It's only 35 meter radius. It's not the big 50 meter radius. It's only 35. So yeah, so I'd probably be hard pressed to fit. Like even if I blob these guys up like pretty tight, like they only just fit in one, you know. You take them off carts when facing a ranged faction? Yeah, I never put them on the carts. The carts are like death. The carts are death machines. Yeah, no, I never use the carts. All right, I'll try and get this done. But yeah, the only problem is you can't really you can't really auto resolve anything. Yeah, not enough units in the army to in the garrison to do a actually no, there would have been enough, isn't there? No, there's only 12. Yeah, we need 14. Yeah, not enough units to make a raised dead pile, unfortunately.
Yeah, a lot of people swear by the carts, but yeah, I find the carts are just absolute recipe for getting your necromancers killed. If the enemy has any sort of ranged, if they've got absolutely no range, like if you're going up against other undead, then yeah, then I'd maybe use them. But pretty much that's the only time. Like if they've got like absolutely no missile troops at all, that's pretty much the only time I would use the corpse carts. Be good if we could just but yeah, if you want to do like something like this, you know, you can put one necro there and put one necro there, that kind of thing. And then yeah, they're where is he? Yes, he's mustard dead. It's only that big, so it's like I could jump blob all these guys up in there, but like they get squished around and everything. Yeah. By the time they get the carts, the vampires should be flying, so I don't really give ranged troops the chance to fire a shot in army comp. Vampires should be flying, as in on flying mounts. Yeah, I don't use the flying mounts either because I feel like they're not durable enough. They get killed too easy. But yeah, if you're like you don't necessarily have to use a zombie blob. You can use a hero goon squad type thing. Like, so this whole army, I could just get rid of everything except for these 5 heroes, and the 5 heroes by themselves could just probably kill it, solo everything, most things, you know. But the zombie blob gives you a bit of redundancy, you know. Like, so if the 5 curious can kill everything, then you don't really need the zombies to tank. You don't need a blob, right? The heroes can do it themselves. But if you need a blob to regenerate, like if you need a zombie blob, the reason you need it is to tank. You know, you don't need a zombie blob to get the enemies to blob. Like you can get the enemies to blob on your heroes if you don't have, like if you have a zombie blob and you have your heroes in a different place, then the enemy won't blob on your heroes because the zombie blob's there. But if you don't have any zombie blob, if you just have 5 heroes, then the enemy will blob onto the 5 heroes. You know what I mean? But yeah, so if you need a zombie blob, it's to tank. And if you're tanking, you don't want any corpse carts because they're the weak link, they'll die. You know, but if you don't need to tank, then sure, whatever. But yeah, if you're doing the zombie blob, then and you need it to tank, which is the only reason you need a zombie blob, basically, as far as I can think of, then yeah, then you want it to be tanky. That's my mentality about it. I've only done zombie blob with mortis engine, to be honest. Yeah, zombie blob with mortis engine is interesting. Like, Jesus Christ, just got wrecked. Just got shreked. Yeah, mortis engine actually is not as bad as the corpse carts. I think the mortis engine is reasonably quick. Corpse carts are super fucking slow as well. That's the other problem with them. They're like 19 speed, so they're like super slow. Whereas I think the mortis engine is like 50 speed or something like that, 55 or something. So it can sort of dodge a little bit. It's got kind of high mass. It still gets shot a bit, but
Crush the breathers.
in cat.
Vampire, at once, swiftly, at once. Bleed them! Swiftly!
I am busy! By Van Hell!
Mr. Man, hi, you really play a lot. How have you become fully devoted all around the clock streamer? Not really sure what you mean, Plush, sorry.
What? It shall be! Vampire! Time to kill!
Counterpoint. You can constantly pull the corpse cart back until the enemy ranged units just run into your zombie blob trying to shoot it. Nice.
Blood Knights! Nightmares ride!
I'm in your throat.
Yeah, so you can just like not use the zombie blob, you can just use the heroes by themselves. It kind of works better in a way.
The living will join us.
But you need a lot of winds of magic. But yeah, if you run out of magic, then you can bring in the blob to just grind them down. I mean, how to be successful? Bro, I don't know, I'm not successful. I'm fucking broke. Don't know if I mean, I can say all the normal shit that the sort of normal shit people say. You've got to work really hard. You've got to be dedicated. Blah blah blah. I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm not successful. I yeah, barely make enough to live on.
Your time has come. Blood frenzy. Blood magic.
I like to scale walls with the vigor cart negating the climbing penalty. Yeah, I would like to do that, except for the pathing. I feel like the pathing is like totally screwed whenever you climb over the walls, so I like to just never ever climb walls. Yeah, but I had a little brief period there where I was really into the bum rushing with my Black Cut Corsairs, but yeah, I've gotten out of it now. It feels like clever. Yeah, it does. That sounds like it sounds like a clever move. Sounds like a good move to me. Lucky is probably the most fun Dark Elf campaign. Yeah, Lucky's pretty good. Although I don't really like his new start position. I liked him better when you could rush Ulthuan with him. Playing a bit with Lithanar, and it's fun to sneak his stealth archers over the walls and bum rush. Yeah, it can be fun sneaking over the walls. You can do it with Lithanar, you can do it with greenskins with their nasty skulkers. Used to be able to do it with, yeah, Skarsnik, old Skarsnik start used to do that. It was pretty cool in Warhammer 2. Oh, thanks, Viznex. Appreciate it, buddy. Corsairs with armor piercing ammo are great. Yeah, I love Corsairs. Even when I'm not playing Lockyer, I tend to go for early Corsairs. Run out of winds of magic soon. Then it's going to be blob time. Hopefully we won't need to. Oh yeah, another thing one you can do is you can bring in necromancers and have them stand just outside the wall, and then tank with your heroes just in the doorway or whatever. And you can sometimes just get them like just in range so that they kill inside the Master of the Dead radius, and then they can heal. or they can regen you. But yeah, I kind of left it a bit too late now. Oh yeah, the Ravenous Undead zombies are really good. I think if you confederate him, you get it. Yeah, if you confederate him, you get it as well. The hunger should give the regen... What?
Isabella von Carstein.
Oh yeah, they're getting regen already, but yeah, it's nice having it on having the regen on the guys that don't have the hunger though as well.
Yes, the living will join us at once.
Slowly filling it up.
Vampire. For Isabella.
I move swift.
Oh, she's getting heal capped. Must be nearly done. It's
Blood magic.
At once. I move swift. At once. I move swift. At once.
What? Vampire. Yes.
some Bannerlord Old World guide videos might do well closer to when the update drops. Old World's not getting updated when the update drops, as far as I know, Vizinex. So yeah, so I'm guessing no one will be playing Old World once the update drops.
Vampire.
Old Realms, sorry.
We surpass Nagash.
Oh yes, when the Dwarf walked that, yeah, for sure. But I doubt I'll get early access to it though, so I won't, you know, it'll be sometime after it drops before I'll be able to, you know, have any wisdom to share. Well, yeah, that was done. That was a thing. Yeah, it's like it's good having zombies so that you can win battles, but yeah, the battles are a little bit painful to play.
King of Darkness.
Welcome to my throng.
Yeah, we might have to sell him Zafbar.
Vlad von Karstein.
I thirst.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Cower before me. Bow before me.
Undeath Ascendant. It will be done.
I relish the opportunity.
Agreed. For now.
Don't think so.
Alright, tier 3. So. Oh, we could have been to White King like ages ago. Full blue line, Vlad. Yeah, I know. Going full blue line. Bro, fuck off. Fuck off, ski. Don't care. Alright. We should do research, right? +5 control all provinces, I guess, is good for growth, isn't it? But I know I like the tech bonus. But I'm also trying to get a heap of necromancers so that we can dickhead. So we can do some tech stealing. He's just like, he nearly like rocked me the other day. Like he just comes and headbutts me in the chin, but he like did it like sideways, like right on the tip of my chin. It didn't really like rock me, but I was like, I could, like it almost did. Like I felt a little bit of that, like that little like thing that you get sometimes.
The von Karstein.
Little headbutter. But it's, yeah, it's just weird how like, I know, like it's just the scale thing. Like if I was his size and I hit something with my head as like relatively hard as he did, like, you know what I mean? I'd probably like knock myself out. Like, I don't know. Weird. It's like when you see those goats like going, like just ramming each other in the head. Like, yeah, we like do those like whole body leaps and just throw their head into each other. But yeah, I'm sure there'll be definitely be an uptick in interest in Old Realms once the next update comes out. For sure. Yeah, I wonder if they'll change. I wonder if they'll change much of the like base game stuff. I think yeah, I didn't really play it much before the what's the current update called? I can't remember what it's called now. Or Season of Doom? Yeah, whatever it is, yeah. I didn't play it much before that, so I don't really know exactly how much they changed, but I got the idea that they did update the kind of base mod stuff a fair bit, as well as, you know, like adding extra stuff for the Empire and stuff, as well as and fine-tuning stuff, rather than just only adding the new faction.
What do you want?
All right. We've got a few vassals, but we need more. So I don't know if I should try and hold on to Zafbar myself, or if I should just make that all the lair of the Mountain King. Give it all to Ungram. If he's going to be my my main guy here in the mountains, it might be cool to make him a little bit bigger and stronger.
We have much to discuss, and thou art more.
I really wonder if they can manage to get sneaky stabbers in with stealth. What? Oh, sneaky stabbers, stealth mechanic. Yeah, well, none of that stuff's going to be like, as far as I know, the greenskin and the dwarf update is going to be based on the current version of the game, so it will not include any of the update stuff. So War Cells DLC is coming out in about a month, and then the Old Realms update, next Old Realms update with greenskins and dwarfs is coming out after that sometime. But it's being built on the current version of the game. It's not being built on the War Cells version of the game. So it'll be like, you know, it won't have stealth or anything like that. But then potentially they'll have a look at, once the War Cells comes out, they'll have a look at War Cells and see if they can build, you know, incorporate that into the mod, I'm sure. I mean, there's no guarantee that they'll be able to though.
Take me for a wazzock? Nine.
I want to do some Is there a problem with the Old Realms mod? I don't know, I thought it was coming along really well. They seem to be releasing stuff at a pretty fast pace, and it seems pretty good. Quality seems pretty good. I mean, the quality's a little bit up and down, like some things are better than others, but overall, like, the quality's pretty amazing. There's like, yeah, some really good stuff in the Old Realms mod. I feel like they've definitely demonstrated that they can put out some really good stuff. Alright, what happened there? Did he get wrecked again? Or did he just... No. Look, where's Ungram?
Hey up.
Can I help you?
The throng is must.
Greetings. You no doubt have a request. I'll hear it now.
Hey, there we go. Just to get his relations up a little bit. So we don't even need to give him
I am oath bound to slay you, Zanganaz. But let's hear your pathetic plea first. I suppose.
The Mountain King serves. Alright, now we can see all of his stuff. So where's Ungram? Did Ungram die or not? Yeah, I think Ungram died. Ungram suicided himself into Azag. So yes, and that's not even Azag's starting army. Like, I killed Azag's starting army. But obviously he was able to... Oh, so he's got river trolls, he's got stone trolls, black orcs. Okay, well, yeah, he's got black orcs and stone trolls, so I guess it kind of makes sense why he smashed Ungram. What, does that mean I'm going to have to go up there and sort him out myself?
Lord of the Night.
Slay King got slain, yeah. Alright,
Vlad von Karstein.
The world will drown in blood.
The Von Karstein. Float in darkness. Bend to my will. In my own time.
My bloodline calls.
No, I thought he was in range. Oh, maybe he's just not.
What? Yes, my sire. Time to die.
Yeah, cool.
Die.
Yeah, we're gonna vassalize everyone. Well, we're not vassalize everyone. We're gonna vassalize everyone who matters.
They will serve.
And then all the all will be well.
The spirits agree. Find me channel pits.
What do you want? Good. This will do.
King of Darkness.
Oh, Cultist of Corn just joined on YouTube.
Kill.
Welcome Raiders, indeed. I'm gonna auto resolve even though it's. Oh, actually, it wasn't that bad actually. Keep her there. Yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Cultist of Corn stream, and yeah, hope you guys are having a good time with Cultist of Corn. Just we're just playing some Vlad. We were and yeah, thanks Cultist of Corn for the host as well, man. You're awesome. I was gonna say, yeah, we were playing a Sigvald campaign the other day where basically. We're playing a Sigvald campaign where we did not take any settlements at all, so it was like a no settlement campaign. And with Warriors of Chaos, you can sort of do that. If you don't take your first settlement, then you just stay as a horde faction. You don't take no settlement attrition or anything. So we had no settlements, so we couldn't raise any armies or recruit any heroes or anything, and we just had a single army kind of roaming around. But yeah, I figured out we could still get vassals, we could still steal armies and steal heroes. Borrow armies and steal heroes, and so yeah, had a whole campaign just based around borrowed armies and stolen heroes, and yeah, it was really fun. But yeah, it made me want to kind of do another campaign that's not a no settlement campaign, but just also lean into that borrowed armies and stolen heroes and stuff. So we've been just kind of doing that with Vlad, just focusing on getting as many vassals as we can. And yeah, hopefully pretty soon we can start trying to get a bunch of ally missions, allegiance points for these guys, and go from there. I don't know if I should take. Hopefully I'm going to get an ambush trap going on here, and they'll run into that. But I don't know. I could risk. Should I risk taking the ally quest on that, or he might just run away?
This night.
I agree. If I bring a lord here as well.
Strike out. Then go.
Then we should get him either way, I reckon. So yeah, I might take the ally quest on Barundan. And then hopefully we'll get him over the end turn, and then we can still get another ally mission next turn as well. Doesn't have anywhere to go. Yeah, well, that's this thing is if he runs away and then this guy comes here into range, then we might want to do him instead. But yeah, I figure if we got this hero here so we can initiate from both sides, we should be all right. I mean, yeah, he might. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Should be okay. I shall enslave the world.
Good. I approve of this message. So I think I'm going to keep Zafbar. We'll try, if we can, we'll try to give Barundan Vlad's trait. But then we can try and farm some blood kisses off him. We soon we'll pretty much have all the blood kisses we really want. And we, you know, we'll have diminishing returns after that. Once we get all of the Necroc ones. But we're not quite there yet. Yeah, look, keepers are good.
Ready?
Huzzah. On Barundan. There we go. Oh. Oh, he went the other way. Okay.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
That's right. We had a chance of getting we had a chance of getting him with the ambush, but no. I wonder if I hadn't have recruited that lord there, if he would have gone into the ambush. Yeah, see. Oh no, he's in force march range. Sick. Alright, that's good. That's good.
Yes. If you think it is wise. Soon I'll be all-powerful. Destruction! Obliterate!
Yes, he's ready to initiate. He's in force march, so he can't get away.
Everything dies. Yes, you will be rewarded. At last.
You dare. I am unstoppable. Sleep is for the living.
More sleep shines. Ready. Deliver it unto me. To the shadows.
They will serve.
I will not disgrace my
So yeah, I probably won't bother.
I hunt.
A wise action. Yes, plunder the grimoires. Bats and wolves.
I should have checked to see if there's more allegiance quests. We might have could have got one from Ungram as well. Alright, we're gonna take a heap of casualties, but we don't really care. There's zombies.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, I mean, we could still sort of sack city it a bit, maybe.
Darkness comes. What? You dare! My thralls, track ahead! A pact will be placed.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll just sort of stay there, if they'll come back and try to siege us here.
The world will drown in blood. King of Darkness, I know the way. Do not mistake me for a fool. Yes.
Bring me flesh to craft. Soon I'll be all-powerful. Now!
What? Yes. Everything dies.
Alright, cool. Looking good. Looking real good. Alright, Sylvania's pretty strong. Alright, we need to just turn off that unassigned skill points, otherwise we're just going to be forever constantly checking our stuff all the time. Alright, how are we going? Here we go. Got one hero there. Oh yeah, 3 heroes in that army. Gotta get some more allegiance points so we can borrow that one and kill all those guys. I'm guessing they're really low level. We can check by grabbing a hero of our own. Level 5, level 3, level 2. Yeah, see, that's it. They're level 5, level 3, level 2. But if we can get the 90 allegiance points, we can get this army and then use it in some battles and kill everything in the get everything in the army killed except for these 4 units, and then it'll be relatively cheap to rehire it every 10 turns, and then we can just have this as like a permanent like squad member, but they don't cost any upkeep or anything, right? This faction has to pay for it, so so that would be really cool, like fucking 3 heroes. That'd be sweet. And the Empire one.
So many ideas.
Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, he's only level 3, so the Lord's only level 3, so I'm guessing the hero's low as well.
I will not betray you.
Level 3, yeah. But yeah, like I'm not really that fussed about that one, I guess. But warrior priests are. I think warrior priests are the same capacity as vampires, right? So we probably don't want any warrior priests because then we won't be able to recruit. Then if we increase our capacity for vampires, we won't get any new vampires.
I will not betray you.
Farming Templehof as Vlad, non-aggression pact with all neighbors except Zofbar, which is next. Sipping a cup of wine. This is truly old world vibe. Nice.
Thankless pup. Hath no one
Oh, there you go. We've already got vision on Ghost. Somebody was asking about would it be a good idea to send a hero to Vlad to meet him, to confederate him, to make your zombies strong and so forth. Well, I guess, you know, in this case you can just wait till Cathay caravan comes and then declare war on him through them or whatever. But yeah, I've never really felt the need to confederate Ghost. Yeah, the zombies, just vanilla zombies with a necromancer in them are plenty strong for the early game. Yeah, I don't know. Late game, I don't know if I want to. Like, I feel like Ghost is cool because he's got the super strong zombies and everything, but it must get just like I've never really played a long Ghost campaign. It must be very tiring, you know, like just having to constantly fight every single battle manually everywhere, and they're all just the same zombie armies and stuff. Like, so yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah.
Bring me flesh to craft.
To my mind, like, if I have to grind out a battle just with my zombies, just slowly killing stuff, like super slowly while they regenerate, then I guess it would be better if they killed stuff faster. But, you know, ideally I want to kill stuff with Wind of Death, and like all the zombies need to do is survive, you know, for a bit. And I find they already survive pretty well. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think eventually you're going to run into stuff that does like just shit tons of AoE damage and they can't handle it, but I'm not sure if Ghost zombies can handle that sort of stuff either.
I thirst.
They can I think they have faster regen, so they can handle like they can handle a slightly higher velocity of incoming damage than the Master of the Dead, because Master of the Dead's not as fast regen, but like, yeah, it's not like, I don't know, like I feel like my zombie blob is already pretty much tanky as fuck, and if I had like Ghost's bonuses, they'd be more tanky as fuck, but they're already tanky as fuck enough, you know. And the sort of stuff that wrecks my zombie blob is still going to wreck Ghost zombie blob as well. But I haven't tested it out, so I might be wrong. They get ward save. How much ward save do they get? 20%.
Vlad, you dare.
Yeah, that's what I feel like. I mean, I feel like just regular zombies get the job done anyway. So yeah, I mean, I played Ghost a couple times, like just for about, you know, only like one stream, like 20 turns or something, maybe, whatever. And yeah, I don't really. Seems like the same style of battles that you're playing now, but he'd be better at it. That's what I'm saying though. It's the same style of battles that I'm playing now, and it's the same. It's like, it doesn't, I don't know, I just feel like Ghost doesn't really, I don't know. Ghost zombies are strong enough to shrug off most artillery. Yeah, but like, you can just put your zombies in the trees and like, the trees can tank the artillery. Anyway, whatever. My point is, like, yes, I get the Ghost zombies are stronger, but it's like, I just don't give a shit, really. But yeah, maybe I need to be educated more on this topic.
Bring them death. They will serve.
20% ward save, yeah. Yeah, it's just, that's the thing, like my zombies, like just normal, not even Kemmler, just fucking normal zombies. They already get the job done, so it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really see why you need super zombies. But yeah, like in my mind, the thing that makes this like having a zombie blob, the thing that makes it better is having more vampire lords with shitloads of magic, so that they can just crush the enemy armies fast. You know what I mean? Yeah, like that. Yeah. Dasha said, if you give them Kemler's banner, you literally can't kill them with anything in the game, including magic. Yeah, that's all well and good, but that's what I'm saying. Like, making the zombies harder to kill is not really what I want. It's just you just want more magic to kill the enemy faster, so you don't need to sit there and watch your zombies fight for an hour. But yeah, I guess having more of a feeling of safety when you're in a battle, because you know you feel more secure that your zombies won't die. That's nice, I guess. Why do you need them in the first place with vampire counts besides making piles of dead? Yeah, that's what you need. You mainly, yeah, actually that's right. The zombies, like unkillable zombies, are actually worse than normal zombies because you need to be able to kill them efficiently so you can make raised dead piles out of them, so that you can get more zombies, so you can make more raised dead piles. But no, like I forgot what I was talking about now. Anyway, yeah, I very rarely play Ghost, and the couple of times I did, I kind of got bored really fast. Yeah, I never really saw the appeal of the super zombies. I'm happy enough with my mid zombies.
You dare. Darkness comes. No. You dare.
Oh, what do you need zombies for? Sorry, I was just joking about that. Yeah, zombies are tanks. Use them for tanking. So yeah, so the main things you do is if it's like an emergency and you don't have good enough heroes to be able to kill the enemy with magic and stuff, then you just yeah, you make a zombie blob, have it get regenerative healing from Master of the Dead, and then just let them tank the enemy until they waste all their ammunition and you know, tire out all their dudes and whatever, and then you just eventually grind them down. Or if you've got heroes and magic and stuff, you get the zombies to tank while your heroes kill everything with magic. It's basically the gist of it. If you use a Wind of Death, which kills in a big line, you can use your zombies to kind of make a flat surface, so the enemy will form across the front of it in a nice area for you to Wind of Death and mass kill them and stuff. That's mainly what you want your zombies for. A couple of Warhammer, Vlad and Isabella, indeed. All right. How about
Raise it to the ground.
you succeeded? What an absolute chat.
Do you need fresh troops?
All right, let's
The von Garstein.
It will be as dust.
failed.
That will do nicely.
Once my zombies killed Grimgor in 3 hours. I always like to use Pit of Shades instead of Wind of Death. Is that a mistake? Hey, Violet. No, I usually use Pit of Shades instead of Wind of Death as well. But they've got kind of different. They are both good for different things. Pit of Shades is really good in sieges, whereas Wind of Death can be a bit hard to use in sieges sometimes. Although Wind of Death can be fun in sieges as well, bouncing it around everywhere.
Darkness comes. You dare.
Wind of Death's good if you've got Wind of Death's good if you've got a big line of enemies, kind of like Burning Head, sort of, but it's like a bit wider, I think. I just killed a level 36 Demon Slayer and 4 units of zombies, just grinding him down over 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, no, zombie blob's good, but I sort of like to think of the zombie blob as like the backup or the emergency, you know, like you don't really want to have to kill everything with the zombie blob because it's so slow.
What do you want?
Lord of the dead. Tomb rot.
My bloodline calls.
I use Fate of Buna and sometimes Spirit Leech stacked a lot. Yeah, for different things though. Not for like mass killing infantry.
Bats and wolves gather.
Alright, we'll drop the we'll drop one
Very well.
these guys out and get Vlad back over there. We'll maybe leave 3 guys here to
Darkness comes.
You dare? What? This better be important.
The spirits agree. I relish the opportunity.
You dare. The spirits agree.
Darkness comes.
I was thinking of maybe I will sack it for maybe I will sack Sidiot for a bit. Just to do steel technology.
What is unthinkable? Nay.
Undeath Ascendant.
I wonder if we could kill him with
Expand Sylvania's borders. Yes, my sire.
see, like right here, I can't. This is gonna be kind of hard to deal with, but I could switch her out for a Necromancer, and then I could zombie blob these guys to death probably.
Do you take me for
The flamethrower is a bit of a problem though. Peter Shades is a lot easier to use, yeah, and it's just, yeah, it's pretty solid. Yeah, Wind of Death can be pretty epic though. Get some epic kills with it. Actually, I think that might be a good spot to leave it for now. Actually, guys, thanks for hanging out. I just yeah, I'm trying to have a bit more moderation with my streams these days. A bit more life balance and all that. Especially since it seems like it's a bit of a quiet period at the moment. But yeah, I think we're doing pretty good so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've got 5 vassals, and out of those, yeah, we've got Reichland and Carrot Cadron. Those are the 2 big feathers in the cap. And we've got Wargrave of Roy, which is not quite as strong as those 2, but still pretty cool, or potentially strong, I guess. And yeah, we're working on Wissenland.
Future, present, past. Shaiish sees only endings. Diplomacy has...
And she's heading up. Yeah, I might give her a large gift.
It seems all this chatter is good for some.
So she's heading up towards plus 43. And yeah, we can now that we've dealt with this guy, we can go and go to war with Avalheim. Yeah, we've only got 2 turns before we can go to war with them, so that's fine. We'll go to war with them. Yeah, we'll go to war with them, and then we can sell Avalheim to Whistleland. By the time we get over there and take Avalheim, that she'll her relations will be high enough that she'll probably can vassalize. And then yeah, I think once we've got France and Whistleland and Ungram, basically we've got like a nice little bowl cupping the south, and then we can just kind of chill in here with our heartlands. But yeah, anyway, we'll get onto that next session. I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody else. Oh yeah, special thanks to PvP Hook for the gifted subs. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, I'll see if we can find somebody to chuck a host over to. No one on YouTube. Turin's doing some multiplayer stuff on Twitch. No way he doesn't show up in. I don't know. Anyway, Turin's streaming if you want to check it out. I'm not sure can't seem to find him to host him, but yeah. Anyway, I gotta go, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out, and I'll catch you next time.